India, Enter, Rahul, service judge, Yanni. On court, wheelchair 1, WH1, WH2, Yuri Ferrigno, Italy, Emir Seçkin, Turkey, Jahan Khalifa Al-Betwawi, Siham Al-Rushaidi, United Arab Emirates, Enter, Benjamin Q, service judge, Vincent.
Good morning, assalamu alaikum, hayakumullah. Welcome to day 3 of the Fazza Dubai Para Badminton International 2025. My name is Suleiman Babu. Absolutely delighted to be with you all again. It's been 2 days of scintillating competition, and day 3 should deliver exactly the same and more. 130 players from 30 nations, including several Paralympic and regional games champions, are competing in the 6th edition of the championship. Under the visionary leadership of His Excellency Thani Juma Berihad, Chairman of the Championship, and His Excellency Majid Al-Usaimi, Executive Director of the Championship. Under their leadership, it is now in the 6th edition, and held, like I said, under the patronage of His Highness Sheikh Mansour bin Mohammed bin Rashid Al Maktoum. We are seeing the players warming up at the moment, getting ready for today's proceedings, and loads of matches happening simultaneously. We will here on Dubai Sport 2 be focusing on a few of them as we go throughout the morning and into the afternoon. So stay with us here on Dubai Sport 2 If you're not able to catch it on television, you can download the Awan application. It is AWWN, and you can go to the Dubai Sports 2 tab, and you'll be able to follow the live feed over there with my commentary. It's just a beautiful morning in Dubai. And loads of players, like I said, have come from around the world, 30 nations, including the UAE players. And there you can see the two UAE players, Jamal and Shema. And there you can see the opponents. So we're starting with this mixed double. It is our Emirati pairing of Jamal Khalifa Al-Bedwawi and Shiham Al-Rushaidi, taking on the Italian Yuri Ferrigno and from Turkey, Emin Sekin. And that's the look. And I spoke to Jamal a little bit earlier whilst he was warming up with his coach, and he said he is ready today. He wants to do something big today. A mixed bag of fortunes over the first 2 days, and he wants to show. He wants to represent the UAE at this new and growing sport in the UAE. And he said he wants to get more players into the sport, not only here but also in the region as well. And he wants to be the catalyst for that. I will, throughout the day, be getting in a few of the players and getting the reaction on the day's play. And some very special guests that will be with me today as well. Just talking about the championship and the history of the championship. So all of these players have been in action over the past 2 days. And we will be here all day until around 6 p.m. today, so stay tuned. Get your friends and family to tune in as well. Lovely exchanges just over the head over there of Shiham. And as you can see, the nature of playing badminton in a wheelchair. You've got to maneuver the wheelchair and obviously play your strokes as well. So a lot of multitasking that's happening. And just beautiful placement by the Turk. Shiham needs to get into her stride and try to work out the opponent's strategy as soon as possible. And they are racing into a healthy lead into the first game now. We are obviously playing best out of 3 games, up to 21 points per game. And beautiful maneuverability over there by Jamal, but unfortunately not able to return that one. So for those of you that are unfamiliar with para badminton, there are 6 sporting classifications. The wheelchair 1 and 2, and the standing lower 3, standing lower 4, standing upper 5 athletes, and then the short stature athletes and players as well. Those are the 6 sporting classes in para badminton, and the sport has just been growing in leaps and bounds ever since debuting at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympics, and then also went on to feature in the Paris 2024 Paralympics. And I spoke to Jamal's coach as well, and Shyam's coach, and he said and they're feeling really good today, feeling positive about today's games. Just unable to find that place at the moment. The Emiratis. And that's the beauty of the mixed double. And you can see the Italian and Turkish pairing. So they would form teams from various sporting classes in the wheelchair categories, wheelchair 1, wheelchair 2. And there are obviously strict stipulations as well from the World Badminton Federation as to how these mixed teams can be formed.
Service over, 1-40. Service over, 15-1. Service over, 2-15. Service over, 16-2. Service over, 3-16. Service over, 17-3.
Just wonderful, wonderful placement by the Italian. And beautiful smash down the middle of the court by Emin. They seem to be gelling well together and working as a team, and that communication flowing at the moment. And this is the game point. And good to see smiles all around, enjoying this wonderful sport. And, just out on that occasion. And just like that, that is the first game. And they've raced into a lead, the Turkish and Italian pairing of Yuri and Emin over the Emiratis Jamal and Shiham. We are obviously playing the round robins and going through the days and then culminating into the knockout stages. And the finals on Sunday. And we'll be crowning the champions of this wonderful 6th edition of the championship. And as you can just see, the awareness of where the opponents are, having them to do a little bit more to get to that shuttle. And they shall change sides now. And I've spoken to loads of the players that have come in from around the world, and just getting their reaction on their plays and feedback on their performances. And also the tournament. Many of them obviously have come back, have been here for the previous editions, and they've spoken fondly about the championship and the home hospitality they have received here in Dubai. This is what we do in Dubai. We love to receive guests. We love to receive athletes from around the world. Dubai is a sporting destination. And huge emphasis on people of determination, getting more people of determination into sport, and this is coming from our wonderful leaders right here in Dubai and the UAE. And beautiful exchanges, and we love to see those rallies. But just change of speed right there from the Turk. And that is what it's about. It's not all about the power game. You have to throw in those cross-court drop shots, those net strokes as well. Try to deceive your opponent, get them to turn, get them thinking all the time. And the next game we will be covering right here on Dubai's Sport 2 will be the Indian pairing. And we got a number 2 seed in there as well, Pahlavi, against the Korean-Egyptian pairing of Jean, Guillaume and Shema Abdulatif from Egypt. So stick around for that one. That is coming up after this match. And the Italian and Turk are in a rush, I guess, to go and get some breakfast maybe. Might have delayed that until after the match. The big breakfast. It is 10:15 a.m. in the morning in Dubai. If you're tuning in from around the world, welcome. And beautiful rally over here. Just lovely flight on that shuttle. But unfortunately for Jamal, just straight into the net. And it is, like I said, 10:15 a.m. A lot of the family members and friends of the players from around the world might just be waking up, or it might be in the evening by them. Like I said, we've got 30 nations competing. So welcome to this live broadcast. My name is Suleiman. I'll keep you up to date with all of the action throughout the morning and afternoon. And just some wonderful, wonderful stories that I've heard from the players of how they got into the sport and how the sport is growing back home. Now obviously being played in over 70 countries in all 5 continents. So congratulating all of the clubs around the world. The Federation doing amazing work, the Badminton World Federation, in promoting the sport around the world.
Service over, 38.
as we head into the interval in this second game. Just getting some valuable advice from the coach. It is, after all, a team effort. And many of the players have spoken to me about their training regimes, the eating plans that they are on as well. They are athletes who are determined to improve, determined to compete at the highest level at those World Championships and Paralympics, and also the championships like this one. Stable now on the calendar. The World Badminton Federation. Just beautiful placement again. Beautiful cross court backhand, making Jamal turn, swivel that wheelchair. As you can see, the movability of it, the 360 degrees they're able to generate in order to play their strokes. And we say good morning to our VIPs in attendance. And I saw His Excellency Thani Juma Berehad. He's the chairman of the championship. Good morning, Your Excellency.
Next match on court ST3, MSSH 6.
And we're on to match point here in our first game that we're covering on Device Board 2. It's just been a one-sided match. But a valiant effort by the Emiratis. Unfortunately getting defeated by the Italian and Turkish pairing. And handshakes all around. Respect amongst the players. And lovely gestures. Learning about the local customs as well.
Match well by.
And there we can see again our esteemed VIPs on the left. His Excellency Thani Juma Beriha, the chairman of the championship, and also with him Ali Omar and Badr Harib from the Dubai Sports Council. Welcome to this wonderful championship, the Dubai Para Badminton International 2025. Obviously, our wonderful Dubai Sports Council promoting sport in general around this emirate and around the country. And I will also mention the Dubai Club for people of determination, doing some wonderful work in promoting sport amongst people of determination. And I've spoken fondly to the club members about all of the various sports, all of the tournaments that they get involved in, and they said they absolutely love this one, the Para Badminton, that has been happening now for 5 years, 6 years now, in its 6th edition. We're just seeing some highlights of that match, and look at that wonderful, wonderful left-right swerving, turning the wheelchair. And as you can see, setting very high standards for himself. And lifting his team members' game as well. But unfortunately, it wasn't enough to defeat the Italian and Turk. And loads of spectators in as well. Players with their contingents. Eddie is off to the working day in Dubai. So the stands might not be jam-packed with spectators that live here in Dubai and the UAE, but I'm sure they'll be coming and streaming in throughout the day. The pensive look. He'll be in action a little bit later. We get a wonderful, wonderful matchup coming in now on Dubai Sport 2. And as you can see on my right, the right of the screen, you can see the number 2 seed, Balavi Kuluvehali. And she's paired up with Abu Hubaida. We've seen him in action yesterday, and also Jin Guillaume from Korea, pairing up with Shema Abdelatif from Egypt. She absolutely loves her badminton, always smiling. the number 2 seed, Pahlavi, number 2 seed for this championships. And just warming up, and it's just incredible to see how they're able to lean back and try to obviously get maximum power on those strokes. Just using that leverage. And as they prepare for this this match, I will mention to you that if you're not able to watch it on TV here in the UAE, you can get you also your friends, family around the world to download the Awan application. That's AWWAN, and the live feed is on there as well. Just go to the Dubai Sports Tour tab. And then also the Dubai Club for People of Determination on their YouTube page. You can watch it live on that YouTube page as well. And we are all set to go in the second match that we are covering right here on Dubai Sports. And the secret codes, communication, trying to outfox the opponents with their strategies, and wonderful exchanges right here from the baseline, just moving it to the front of the court and pushing them back. Beautiful cross court. And that is what it's about. It's about making your opponents having to think all the time, getting them to move around the court and using all of the strokes. And a lot of these mixed pairings might not necessarily have been playing together for a very long time, and they're having to work out each other's strengths and work off those strengths. The Indians racing into a big lead at the moment. Just wonderful, wonderful backtracking. By Abu. Ubaida from India. At the bottom of the screen. And just love those constant reassurances from the team members, making sure to keep each other positive, motivated. It's the hallmark of these double games. That was a very good call by Abu Ubaida. And as you can see, the color of the water, definitely some sort of hydration that Shema is getting in. It is also quite hot in Dubai for most of these players' standards. And some of them spoke to me about their first experience with the heat. We're not yet truly into our summer, just getting into it. And it's already hitting the low 40 degrees in Dubai, but thankfully we are obviously indoors, so we've got the air conditioning. And that is definitely one of those strategies to bring your opponent to the front of the court and to just lob that shuttle over the head. And beautiful, beautiful cross-court smash over there. By Ubaida. And early calls, that is what it's about, the doubles game, those early calls. Beautiful lifting, backhands, forehands, wonderful work at the net, and wonderful placement by the Korean. Could this be the resurgence that they needed? Could this be the catalyst to turn the tide in this game? It is those sort of sparks that you need when you are down in a game. You need something special. You need to pull something out of the bag. Just to lift the spirit of yourself and your team member as well. So as you can see, that area just in front of the service line, that is out of bounds. And out of play. The Indians are definitely in a rush this morning. Shema and Jin needs to find something, needs to get back into this game. Wonderful, wonderful return of the baseline, and yes, could this be it? She punches the air, and you can see the passion at which this game is being played. Many hours going into the training, the preparation, and all culminates into these championships, tournaments, and world championships, and Paralympics. But there are so many club competitions that happen around the world as well. I was speaking yesterday to Jafar Ibrahim from the World Badminton Federation, also the UAE Badminton Federation, and he spoke about the growing number of clubs, not only here in Dubai, the UAE, but around the world. So definitely there's a lot of support for para-badminton athletes, and that is a good place to start as well if you want to get into the sport. Just find a local club, just do a Google search, find a local club, and find a good coach as well. The Indian pairing now just 2 points away from taking the game. A beautiful pickup. By Sheba, but just unfortunately landing in that out of play area. Okay, now we are on to a game point. Lovely cross court. Keeping a nice and eye clearing from the baseline, and unfortunately, that one is out, and that will be the first game to the Indian pairing of and there you can hear the official mentioning their names, yes. Oh, there we are. Just spoke about him a minute ago, Jafar Ibrahim from the World Badminton Federation with His Excellency. And I definitely will get Jafar in on the commentary. He loves the game, loves playing the game as well. And our dignitaries from the Dubai Sports Council, they just saw over there with His Excellency. Just watching highlights of this first game, mixed double pairing at the 6th edition of the Fazza Dubai Para Badminton International. 20-25. Stay with us right here on Dubai Sport 2. We'll continue to cover the action until late in the afternoon. And we will be here all week. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful, Jess. Let's go, Jess. The Ukrainians. Welcome. We saw some passionate performances by the Ukrainian players yesterday. And here we go in the second game. First game was very much one-sided. Hopefully Shema and Jin can come back into this game and level things up, square it up 1-1, and we can go into a decider. Just absolutely perfect placement into the corner right there by Hubeida. And finally getting onto the board. Wonderful drop shot by Jean. And you can just hear the screeching of the wheels. Slight collision over there. And that's obviously where the communication is key. Good encouragement from the Korean coach on the sideline. Wonderful pickup over there by Pallavi. Just showing her class. She is, after all, our number 2 seed in this championship. Super, super focused. And there again, you can see that placement is just absolutely perfect. The softest of touches. They must be really happy with their performance at the moment. Communicating well, secretly communicating, as you can see. Not giving anything away. Wonderful call, what a really good call. Knowing that that one was going to go out well beforehand. And just that strategy on this serve, as you can see, just taking it nice and high, trying to force Shema back. And I think this game is going to be a little bit closer than the first one. And just over the head of Shema over there, you can see Hubeida really into his stride. And just controlling this game at the moment, the Indian pairing, our number 2 seed, Pallavi, with Hubeida, the Indian pairing, taking on the pairing from Korea and Egypt, Jin and Shema. And welcome to our viewers here in the UAE and around the world. We are on Dubai Sport 2. My name is Suleiman. Absolutely delighted to be with you on day 3 of this wonderful, wonderful championship in its 6th edition. The Indians in control at the moment. Let's see if Jin and Shema can come back and level things up.
seconds. Court, WH1, 20 seconds. Eleven, nine. Play. Service over. 10, 11.
Next match on court ST1 MSU5. Mohammed Faris Akbar, Şiale Kral, Malaysia. Şükrü Türkiye. Nils Grip, Switzerland. Emre Şia, Sekizler, City.
Ball, 11. Thirteen, 11. Fourteen, 11. Service over. 12, 14.
And this game definitely a lot closer with the Indian pairing of Pallavi and Abu Hubaida from India. Pallavi is of course our number 2 seed for this championship, and against the Korean and Egyptian pairing of June and Shema.
Service over.
Just the initiative back to the Indians. That one just out. And now just 5 points away from taking this match. Yeah, one up at the moment.
Service over. 14.
Passionately saying that that one was out. That's the passion at which this game is being played. You can see Shema appealing and pleading with the official. He's got that bird's eye view.
Service over. 17.
And that one goes in. Now just 4 points away. Let's see if they can close this or not. And we would love to see it going down to the wire.
Service over. 15. 17.
Beautiful cross court, lifting that ball. And just have a look at the movability. Just wonderful, wonderful to see. A wonderful rally fighting back they are. Yes, Jin and Shema fighting back in this game to stay in this match. They want to level things up. Let's see if they can. Yes, now you can see that resurgence is coming, that communication between the two of them. The secret codes. And unfortunately, just letting that one drop in front of her. Wonderful lift. And beautiful, beautiful. Net shot by Shema. Sami Abdullati from Egypt. Yes, she's pumped up. Here we go. If they can take two more, they can level things up in the second game. Good communication, but caught out of place. And Ubaida, being the player that he is, was very much aware of where Jin was. And here we go, back to the action and rallying. And there you can hear him saying, one more, let's do this, let's finish this off. Look of concentration. Pahlavi serving to Jin, and that is the passion. Okay. The confirmation right here of this wonderful encounter in the mixed doubles wheelchair. One, oh yes, he's still pumped up. Ubaida from India. They really wanted that one. They wanted to set the precedent for the day. Obviously, many of them will be playing in the doubles as well as the singles as well. And commiserations over there from the Korean coach. Shema absolutely distraught. They had the opportunity to come back into this match and level things up, but unfortunately the Indians had other ideas. There we are. You can see the high fives, the congratulations. And acknowledging the officials as well. Wonderful, wonderful respect and sportsmanship. And let's quickly have a look at some of the highlights of this match. There were highs and lows, and as you can see, a bit of disappointment, but a bit of a comeback from Shema and Jin, but the Indians were up to the task and they were able to look at that determination at the highest level. Wonderful, wonderful movability of the wheelchair, and the passion coming through, the plea with the official. And that was just absolutely wonderful, wonderful awareness and placement by Ubaida. And he knew that one was in. And a lovely, lovely view of the entire arena right here. You can see the beautiful, beautiful branding. congratulating everybody that have come together to make this championship happen, from the organizing committees to the technical staff, the medical crew, the volunteers, the federations, and the clubs. And as you can see, the procession for the next game. And will be Kim Jung from Korea, the #1 seed in this championship, taking on Ashwani Kumar from India. And we'll have a look at the toss.
Now it goes. Break and right. You choose. Break and you right. You serve this side, that side.
Okay. Kumar choosing to serve and choosing their sides as well.
Next match on court ST4, WSSH6, Nina Kozlova, Ukraine, Pauline Beaufort-Palais, France, Ember Graffier, Stature, Sanchez.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Ashwani Kumar, India. And on my left, Kim Jong-ju, Korea. Ashwani Kumar to serve, the ball. Try. Service over. 1, love. Two, love. Three, love. 11, 1. Try. Service over to 20. Okay. First game won by Kim Jong-ju. 21-2.
I've got a very special guest with me this morning, John Shearer from the Badminton World Federation. Head of Continental Development for the Federation. John, good morning to you. How are you?
I'm great, thank you. Always nice to be in Dubai. Thanks for having me.
Thank you so much. You said you are based in Malaysia, originally from Scotland.
Yeah, that's correct. I've been in Malaysia working with the Badminton World Federation for 11 years.
11 years, fantastic. And I've spoken to Jaffer. He is obviously locally based right here. And he spoke about the development of the sport and para badminton in particular. If we quickly talk to us just about the development of the sport para badminton on a global scale, please.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we've seen fantastic growth globally, particularly since being part of the Paralympic Games. So that's fantastic. In terms of development itself, we are looking to grow the game across all continents, so all regions. We're looking at our most developed countries, but also new countries that have maybe not started with para badminton. So the structure and the model is quite similar. We're trying to increase participation. We're trying to introduce opportunities for athletes with disability to attend clubs and have participation opportunities. To do that, we need coaches, so we're doing a lot of coach education and training of coaches. Beyond that, we also need competition at the national level, so we need technical officials, we need people who can help us run national para badminton competitions. So it's a very similar structure and pathway to able-bodied sport. We're trying to replicate that for para badminton.
Absolutely, and obviously it had featured and debuted at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympics. If you could just talk to us about that experience at the Tokyo Games, and then also featured at Paris.
Yeah. I think that was a real game changer for us, having that Paralympic status. It meant that a lot of national Paralympic committees, a lot of our national badminton federations and athletes with disability started to really pay attention to badminton and to para badminton. So Tokyo was fantastic for us, fantastic for the athletes that were part of our first experience in a Paralympic Games. Given the circumstances with COVID-19 and not having spectators, it was still a fantastic event. The host did a fantastic job, and it's just been fantastic to see how from Tokyo to Paris we've had that progression in terms of number of countries, number of athletes competing. The quality and the level of athletes is continuing to grow, and in Paris we had amazing competition. The standard was really high. And it was great to see fantastic medal spread as well. We had a number of countries reaching the podium in Paris, including for the first time Nigeria from the African region. That was the first Paralympic medal for the region. So some fantastic stories coming out of the Games in Paris.
Absolutely, and you spoke about the World Championship as well, and then looking forward to LA 2028.
Yeah, I mean, I think the future's looking bright. We've seen tremendous growth, but we need to continue to push and grow and develop, and we have some huge events coming up in the next few years. World Championships next year in this region in Bahrain, so that's fantastic. And then, yeah, athletes will start to think about LA 2028. The qualification for LA will start in 2027 most likely, so athletes already now starting to build towards qualification for those games.
Absolutely. If you could just talk to us about the development on a global scale, and also, the role that the federation is playing in promoting the sport on a club level, on a development level, and then obviously on a national level as well.
Yeah, I mean, our goal is to try and help formalise those partnerships at the national level. We have 202 national badminton federations who are part of the BWF, and we can't work individually with all those 202, so we have our 5 continental confederations that we work in partnership with to develop programs at continental level. But really it's about trying to establish those partnerships at the national level, so where we have a National Paralympic Committee and a National Badminton Federation, trying to get them working together, to get them collaborating, to provide opportunities, and that's been quite successful. We've seen that growth through those programs where we've delivered capacity building workshops to try and educate and give some guidance on how our national federations can develop a structure at the national level. And I think particularly in this region as well, we've seen tremendous growth in the West Asia and in the Gulf region, largely down to this event here in Dubai, which has been the catalyst to a lot of participation in the wider region. So this event and its location as a real staple in the calendar has really facilitated that growth that we've seen in the region.
Okay, John, you're just going to stay with me for the rest of this match. Very one-sided at the moment to the Korean, Jung. And you're obviously familiar with a lot of the players from around the world. Who are your sort of standout players, would you say?
I mean, I think we have on the court here one of the legends from wheelchair badminton in his sport class. JJ has been really a big motivator for a number of wheelchair athletes. He was one of the dominant athletes in his sport class for a number of years. So it's fantastic to see him still playing and being involved for so many years. He's a real talent. A fantastic and really nice person as well, so great to see him on court competing still.
And absolutely the longevity of players, especially para badminton players, they can play well. Jaffa told me they can play well into their 40s and 50s and even 60s as well.
Yep, no, absolutely. It's definitely a sport that is accessible and open to all ages, all ability levels, and we saw that in Paris at the Paralympic Games, where we had athletes on the podium who were 50 plus years old, so it's definitely a sport for all.
Just 3 points away, 9, closing out this match. John, I really appreciate your time coming in, and you've flown in just this morning. I do believe you were picked up at the airport this morning.
I got in yesterday, so I've had a good night's sleep and a nice breakfast, and nice to be here in the hall today. It's looking fantastic. The branding, the setup, the volunteers, the organisation, everything is absolutely fantastic. So a really great opportunity for these athletes to perform at their highest level in this environment. So
absolutely. Are you going to find some time to explore? You've been to Dubai before, I'm sure.
I've been to Dubai many times. We host many events and many activities here. It's a fantastic hub for us to deliver activities. It's very accessible as well. So yeah, Dubai is, I think, probably my most travelled country, both for work and also for personal travel. So it's great to be here.
To match point right here. Just wonderful interchanges from the baseline, and just pick up right over there.
Yeah, the way JJ can control the shuttle and move his opponent around the court, even though it is that narrow court with the half court, is amazing. He can still find all four corners of the court and find angles that other players just can't find. So
just mesmerizing to watch what they're able to do, and look at that. And are they able to move that wheelchair 360? And that is the game. Are you gonna have some time, John, to explore a bit? I know it's pretty hot outside. You live in Malaysia, so it's pretty similar in terms of the humidity.
I'm used to the heat now living in Malaysia, but I am Scottish, so I've never quite fully adapted to the heat. But it's always nice to be in Dubai and enjoying the sunshine here. I was out walking this morning. It was really nice. It's
still okay in the morning. You got that window, and it does get pretty hot. And then in the evening, and there we are. Speaking of Jaffer, is on the left with His Excellency Thani Juma Berehad, the chairman of the championship. And I'll try to get Jaffer in as well. John, thank you so much for your time. I appreciate you. Enjoy the rest of the championship, and please keep doing what you do at the Federation, the Badminton World Federation, and we hope to see you here time and time again. We are in our 6th edition, and we want to grow the sport locally and in the region as well. So thank you so much for your wonderful support.
No, thank you for having me, and congratulations on organising a fantastic event.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next match on court, wheelchair 1, MSWH1. Chen Cho Man, Korea. Jamal Khalifa Al-Badwawi, United Arab Emirates. Emperor Vincent. Service judge Benjamin Hu. Next match on court is Team 4, WSSH6. Emir Turkey. Anya Barkapov, England. Emper Sanchez. Service judge, referee.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Jamal Khalifa Al Bedwawi, United Arab Emirates. And on my left, Choi Jungman, Korea. Jamal Khalifa Al Bedwawi to serve, love all, play. Service over.
Next match
One.
on court,
Go.
Chair 2, MSWH1. Jikai Chu, Malaysia. Isbinia Sakura, Czech. Emper Gun. Service judge, Paddy.
Three, love. Out. Four, love. Out. Five, love. Six, love. Seven, love. Eight, love. Nine, love. Out. 10, love. Eleven, love, interval. W81, 20 seconds. Court W81, 20 seconds. 11, love, play. Out. 12, love. Out. 13, love. Out. 14, love.
Next match on court ST3, NESU5. Han Kuhian, Korea. Thomas Solibertini, Italy. Thomas Lertio, Czech. Vladimir Sinawolski, Ukraine. Emre Platin, service judge, E.
Service over, 15, 1. Out. Service over, 2, 15. Out. Service over, 16, 2. Out. 17, 2. Service over, 3, 17. Service over, 18, 3. Second game, love or play. One, love. Out. Two, love. Three, love. Out. Four, love. Five, love. Six, love. Out. Seven, love. Eight, love.
Next match on court is Team 1.
Nine,
It
love.
is SL4. Sukhant Kadar, India. Shu Nada, Korea. Emper Shah, stature and wall.
Service over. One, 10. 2, 10. Service over. 11, 2, interval. Board WH1, 20 seconds. Board WH1, 20 seconds. 11, 2, play.
Attention please. Players,
And I've got a guest with me right here in the commentary, Fern Gilders from the Badminton World Federation. Good morning to you, Fern. How are you?
Good morning, very well, thank you. Thanks very much for having me here today. Very excited to be here.
You're very welcome. And you're just going to help me out with the commentary. Just this wonderful game with our Emirati champ right here, Jamal Khalifa Al-Bidwawi, against the Korean.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, what a fantastic opportunity for Jamal. He's taking on the number 2 seed from Korea, so a tough challenge for him. But I've been watching the match, and I mean, he's playing well. Probably a few things to take away and learn from, but what a great experience to play somebody from Korea of this level.
Absolutely, absolutely. You can only learn from this and get better. We're obviously trying to raise the game in this country and in the region as well. So people like yourself, people like John, who I spoke to a little bit earlier, are helping in that regard. It is not looking good. We are on to match point.
Yes, I think probably Jamal was a little bit nervous when he came out onto court, and but still, as I said, I think that he'll have taken a lot from this, and hopefully he will encourage more players within Dubai to come and take up the sport and see that anything is possible, and they would then have the opportunity to compete with players from all over the world. So. Only see as this as a positive for Jamal. So
he's
really,
not
really good.
giving up. You can see, look at the rally, a beautiful, beautiful rally. And he's going to fight right to the end.
Absolutely, you can see that he's fighting. There we go, that one is game. But I think he can be very proud of himself. Some very good shots there also. Good reach, good clears, good length on the clears. So well done to him.
Yes, congratulations to Jamal, and then also the Korean, Choi Jung-mon. And I'll just keep you over here, Fern, if you don't mind, for a few minutes. We'll just talk about the development of the sport. There we are.
There we
you
are.
can just say hi to the camera. We're on Dubai Sport 2. If you're watching here in the UAE and around the world, welcome. I'm with Fern Gilders from the Badminton World Federation, Head of Tournament Development. Good morning to you. When did you fly in to Dubai?
So I arrived in Dubai on Monday morning, actually. Came into the hall, and they were still doing all of their preparations, getting the sport set up for the players' arrival. So there was practice on. None of the branding was up then, but now, I mean, it looks absolutely fantastic. I think it's an amazing venue, and I'm sure that all of the players who have travelled from various different countries over the world are really appreciating their time competing in Dubai.
We're just quickly having a look at some of the highlights of that match between Jamal and Choi. It was pretty one-sided, but this will be very good for Jamal. The learning curve, he wants to play obviously the best players in the world, and that's how you improve. And I spoke to him a little bit earlier. I watched him warm up, and he said today he wants to really, step it up. And unfortunately, he just came up against a very strong opponent, this morning. Yeah, still morning. We're getting on to midday. And you have obviously mentioned that you've been here time and time again, and you're based in KL, just like John, and originally from the UK.
Yeah, that's right. So I've actually been in Malaysia for 2 years now, originally from the UK, but involved in badminton, para-badminton for a long time. I mean, what I would say for Jamal is the Korean athlete is very experienced, has been playing for a long time. So, I have no doubt Jamal will continue to improve and get better and better.
Absolutely. It's he said he wants to inspire other para-badminton players right here in the UAE and in the region as well. Wants to obviously proliferate the sport, and people like yourself, people like John, and the federation obviously working very hard to expose the sport and this growing sport, obviously, that featured and debuted at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympics. Just quickly talk to us about the development, the types of events that are happening globally, please, Fun.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you mentioned Tokyo 2020, first time we were in the Paralympic Games, and that was fantastic. Shame there were no spectators there, but for various reasons that wasn't possible with COVID. Fast forward on to Paris, I mean, oh my goodness, the atmosphere in those venues was absolutely incredible. In terms of Badminton World Federation and the events that we have an international circuit, and that is made up of various different events. There's level 1 events, and that's for the top players that compete on the world ranking. Then you have the level 2, and this event is part of the level 2 circuit, so it's open to the top players, but also the newer players looking to start off in the sport. So around this particular event, actually, this was an event with classification. So I think we have about 30 new international players that have come to Dubai to be classified and to then take part in the competition.
Absolutely.
So I mean, we're looking to grow the player base for para badminton, increase the standard of events. It's a fantastic sport. It's fast, it's exciting. The community that are involved is a really strong and positive one. So, yeah, very lucky to be a part of the sport and the event
I think
circuit.
you have the best job in the world. You have the best job in the world. And obviously, in terms of weather, you are in Dubai. It is pretty warm outside. Originally from the UK, I'm sure you're enjoying the warmer weather this side of the world.
Absolutely. I mean, it's very warm in Dubai, and like you said, I'm from the UK, so a lot colder there. But I like Dubai very much. It's a fantastic place to come to visit. Hospitality is good also.
Absolutely. We pride ourselves on the hospitality right here in Dubai, in the UAE. You're going to get some time to do a bit of sightseeing?
Well, let's see. I'm part of a classification course the next couple of days, so we'll be talking a lot more about para badminton in that. But hopefully, yes, there'll be some opportunity to explore Dubai more widely.
Okay. And just looking forward in terms of the event and global events as well, what can we look forward to from the Federation?
Yeah, I mean, so there's a tournament that follows this one in Bahrain, actually. And then we have tournaments in Uganda, we have a tournament in Peru. So, you know, this tournament in particular is part of a global circuit, which is fantastic. Next year, something to look forward to, Para Badminton World Championships. That will take place in February. And hopefully UAE will have some athletes that are able to go to compete
Absolutely.
at that.
Bahrain is,
Yes.
you know, a stone's throw away. So definitely will proliferate the sport in this region. And then people like Jaffer as well, Ibrahim, doing some wonderful work, obviously, in promoting the sport. And then also, you know, we got to mention the Dubai Club for People of Determination. You know, doing some wonderful work in getting more people of determination into not only this sport, but all other types of sports as well. Fern, I won't keep you up much longer. I do believe Dubai Sports would like to get you onto more interviews. You're just in demand over here. You know, it's all good. We want to get as many perspectives as possible. The global perspective is really important, you know, for the local audience to obviously find out what is happening on a global scale in terms of the sport. Okay, and it can only help, obviously, to grow it within the region. You know, players like Jamal, we got Omer as well, Shiham. So they are basically leading the charge and trying to get more of the Emiratis in particular into the sport. So enjoy the rest of the championship, and any sort of predictions. So what do you think we're going to see in the finals? Any sort of names, any players that stand out for you?
Oh, I mean, there are some very strong players that are playing here. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if some of the Koreans get through to the latter stages. We have got, in the SH6, I think I've seen Victor from Brazil. He got a bronze medal in Paris. You've got Chelik Hao, who's from Malaysia. I've seen him here also, a very strong gold medalist in both Tokyo and Paris. So there are some very good athletes here, and it'll be interesting to see how the newer ones who are just starting out get on against some of the more experienced players. But thank you very much for having me.
You're welcome. You're absolutely welcome. Thank you for your time. Keep doing what you do and the wonderful work that the team at the Federation is doing. And we hope to see you here time and time again.
Well, thank you very much. It's been
You're
a
welcome.
pleasure. Thank you.
One, slow. Service over. 2-1. Service over. 2-0. Service over. 3-2. Ball, 2.
Next match on court is Team MESU 5. Judging Azad, Chirag Barata, India.
5.
Muhammad Faiz Ahmed Azmi, Amirul Yazid Ahmed Sidi, Malaysia. Emperor City 1. Service judge Nidam.
Service over. 3-5. Service over. 6-3.
Next match on court is Team 4. MESU 5. Burak May, İlker Tuzcu, Türkiye. João Pedro Oliveira, Brazil. Lilian Opina, Slovakia. Emir Refik, service judge Sanjay.
A wonderful singles game. Wheelchair 1, Mohammed Ihwan Ramli from Malaysia, the number 1 seed against Jin Gibeon from Korea. This should be a tough matchup, and the Korean will have everything to play for, playing the number 1 seed in this championship. Just wonderful clearing shots from the baseline, and waiting for that opportunity to show to throw in that drop shot.
Next match on court, wheelchair 2, MS South
It's just wonderful talking to John and Fern from the Badminton World Federation, just giving their global perspective on the game and the development of the game globally as well.
Service over, 11-5, interval.
As we head into the interval break on this first game, we're staying with the action right here in Dubai Sport 2. We'll be here until 6 p.m. Today and tomorrow and the day after until this weekend. Obviously all culminating into those finals on Sunday. And both John and Fern commented on the venue, commented on the level of play as well.
WH1, 20 seconds.
And very pleased at how the sport is being grown locally. Some wonderful clubs, wonderful federation as well, the UAE Badminton Federation. Wonderful love of the ground and just forcing his opponent back. And showing us all why he is our number one seeded player for this championship, Mohammed. That one just landing in. Just quick change of the shuttle. Beautiful interchanges, change of speed as well. And just throwing that cross court and just knowing exactly where the Korean is. This is an exhibition of para badminton right here by the number one seed. And as you can see, they are only using half of the court. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful slice. Just catching the Korean off guard and forcing that error. Just absolutely wonderful placement right there by Mohammed Ihwan. The Korean junior just trying to mix it up, just trying to gain some sort of initiative to get back into this game. But unfortunately, the Malaysia has an answer. And both John and Fern from the Badminton World Federation are based in KL, and they said Malaysia and Malaysians, they absolutely love their badminton. And there are thousands and thousands of players in the country. Korea as well, always featuring at the big tournaments, Paralympics, medalists. And we're on to game point. Wonderful, wonderful reach and flexibility by the Korean, but unfortunately hitting that one out, and that is the first game. We're following the action right here at the wheelchair one. Sport class. Confirmation of the scores. 21-8. And we'll have a look at some of the highlights of this game. Absolute dominance from the Malaysian, not giving the Korean many opportunities to get back into the game. It was clinical by the Malaysian. Can Jin find a way to come back into this match and level things up? We are into the second game of this singles wheelchair one match between our number one seed for this championship, Mohammed Yahman, against Jin Kiboom from Korea. We are level up at 4-all, and the Korean has just taken a slight lead. Playing much better in this game and trying to obviously level things up. And just playing that aerial game and just waiting for that opportunity to push the opponent back and onto that rear court and baseline. And then just putting in the softest of touches, the finishes. This appears to be a much closer game.
7-0.
We love those close encounters. We want the games to go down to the wire. Jin has definitely decided to up the ante and try to get back into this match. And the Malaysian is just matching him point for point at the moment. And it's all about gaining confidence and momentum, and that's exactly what Jin needs to do now. And just focus on each and every point, not try to rush it. And there we are, as you can see, that is out of play. That area just in front of the service line. Taking a lead now in the second game in this matchup, wheelchair one.
Code WH1.
Good to see the passion, the commitment. Celebrating every point. He knows that he has an opportunity to square things up in this match.
Requesting the coach of Israel, coaching Israel, please come to the national court.
Beautiful rally, just going the length of the court. Wonderful slice, lift of the net right there by Jin, and it is back and forth, and who shall take this point? Definitely the best rally of the game. It's looking good for Jin at the moment to come back into this match and to level things up. Just unsettling the Malaysian a bit at the moment. Our number 1 seed for this championship, Mohammed Ihwan. And beautiful, beautiful placement. And you're not able to get to that one. Wonderful, wonderful save right there by Mohammed. And beautiful, beautiful interchanges, and unfortunately that one goes into the net. And this is a hallmark of the top players in the world. When their backs to the wall, they know how to respond. Wonderful clearing shot from the baseline, and cross court it goes, and just a nice lift over there, and let's see who's going to take this one. Beautiful return. And just wonderful, wonderful placement by Mohammed. He knew exactly where that was going to land. And just using that serve effectively as a strategy. And even the serve as well can be used effectively to gain the momentum. And this is definitely a much closer game, but Mohammed now just at 2 points away from closing this match out. 3 points away, nearly getting up to 21 points. Just 2 points away now, and just trying to use that serve and push Jin back. Just powerful exchanges from the back of the court, and then just moving that shuttle toward the front of the court, and lovely slice cross court. And we are into match point. And that is game and set and match for the number 1 seed, Mohammed Yahwan, defeating the Korean Jin Ki-boom.
Match won by Mohammed Ikawan rounding 21-8, 21-16.
And confirmation from the official right there. Just watching the highlights of that match. Valiant effort and comeback from the Korean in this second game, but unfortunately was not able to level things up and take it into a decider. You are watching the action on Dubai Sport 2. Thanks for tuning in. My name is Suleiman. Just a wonderful exhibition of this sport, para badminton, by all of the wonderful, wonderful players that have descended on Dubai for this 6th edition of this championship. Hope you're enjoying the action. Stay with us. We got our Emirati champ coming up now against David Follett. Omer Mohammed from the UAE will be taking on David Follett from England. Stick around for that in a few minutes. Just a lovely shot of the entire venue. And you can see the warm-up area as well, where the players are getting ready. And my absolute favorite poster, very bold, it says we make champions. And that is exactly what we're doing right here at this Fazza Para Badminton International Dubai 2025. As we head into the afternoon session now, we will be here on Dubai Sport all afternoon. Stick with us, and if you're not able to watch it on TV, you can also just watch the live stream on the Awan application, AWWAN. You can download that application. It is free of charge, and the live streaming is over there. And then also on the Dubai Club for People of Determination, their YouTube page. You can watch the live feed on that YouTube page as well. Wonderful fighting spirit by Jin. And Mohammed just showed the class and why he is ranked our number one seed for this championship. local hero onto the court. Omer Mohammed. And he'll be taking on David Follett from England. This should be a great matchup. In the wheelchair 1 sporting class. Both players looking relaxed. I spoke to Umair and he said he's absolutely loving this championship and he's so pleased that with this sport he's getting the exposure right here in Dubai and the UAE. And the wonderful work by the organizing committee of this championship under the visionary leadership of His Excellency Thani Juma Beregad, the chairman of the championship, and then also His Excellency Majid Al Husseini, the executive director of the championship. We are trying to grow the sport in this country, and championships of this nature, like Fern from the Badminton World Federation said a little bit earlier, she's so pleased to see it. And there he is, His Excellency, speaking to Jamal Al-Bedwawi, local player. Fern spoke a little bit earlier about the Emirati players getting exposed to the best players in the world at this championship, and that can only but help them to improve. So it is good to see players like Jamal, like Omer, just leading that charge for other local players to get into the sport. And they also spoke about the club level and the community right here in Dubai. Okay, and we are all set to go. Mohammed to serve. A wonderful, wonderful start right here by Umair Mohammed, and he wants to gain that initiative earlier on. Unfortunately, that one has gone out. And that levels things up. It is all about placement in badminton, and in this particular game where only half of the court is being used, you have to be that much more precise with your placement. Just wonderful interchanges. And David getting the one straight to the body of Emir. Taking that early lead now. And just trying to mix things up with that serve. Unfortunately, that one has gone out. Hands the initiative back to Umair. Can he come back and level things up in this game? Wonderful recovery right there by Umair, and backtracking, and unfortunately that one out in that no-go, out of bounds area of the court. And just correcting himself over there with that shot. We would love to see players from the UAE progress onto the knockout stages and onto the final.
Malaysia.
But they've got a very tough schedule that they need to get through over the next couple of days in order to progress. And I spoke a little bit earlier as well to the UAE coach, Ajitya Singh. You can see he's kneeling down over there. And he said the players are ready, the players are composed. They've been putting in the hard work, and he's very confident that they will do very well today.
Next match on court ST4, NSSL4. Rajan Sumi, India. Matis Stilt, Belgium. Empire and War. Second judge, Shia.
Omer just anointed himself for that mistake. And David back onto the initiative, just trying to get Omer just to move back and forth, and out of position, and it's working effectively for him at the moment. And not giving much room for his opponent to move and to play those shots with freedom. And that one has just gone out. And this is an opportunity now for Mary to come back into this game. You can see the intent by the Englishman, really trying to get it over the head of his opponent, but unfortunately not able to place it within the quarter play. Unlucky on that occasion. Wonderful lift from the net, and beautiful placement by Umair. And a lovely, lovely, lovely drop shot over the net right there. You can see just working on that mobility and that flexibility and range, just trying to stay as agile as possible. As you can imagine, the upper body, the core, and the trunk region playing a big part. just working out at the moment the timing of when to put that shuttle just over the head of Emir. Working effectively for David at the moment, and wonderful lift. But unfortunately going out, and now David just 2 points away from taking this opening game. Can Umeri come back? He has to stay in this game. And unfortunately that one has gone out, and it is now game point and advantage to the Englishman, David Follett. If he can just get a few more points now. It is never over until that last point is won, and wonderful recovery and pick up over there by David, and that one lands in, and taking the first game, David Follett against our local player, the Emirati Omer Mohammed. They'll change sides now, and I'm sure Omer will come back strong in the second set and try to level things up and take it into a decider. And the margins are very small, and especially when only half of the court is being used. So the judgment and the placement has to be precise. And John Anstern from the Badminton World Federation that I had on the commentary a little bit earlier spoke fondly about the local clubs right here in Dubai and the UAE, and the wonderful work that the clubs are doing in promoting badminton and para-badminton in the UAE. And they both said they love coming to Dubai. They absolutely love this championship. It's now in its 6th edition. And they are very much looking forward to the Emirati players getting more onto the global stages and tournaments around the world. Omer just needs to hold his composure and just fall back onto his training, fall back onto the advice from the coach. And when something is not working, you've got to go to plan B, you've got to go to plan C. Unfortunately, that one is out. That is much better from Umair. Mohammed, right here from the UAE. And just not getting the placement on that stroke and that point. And David playing a very good game at the moment. Umair just needs to stay calm, stay composed, and get back into this match. And that is exactly what he needs to do, just change it up, mix it up. Try to get that shuttle just over David's head, force him to retreat, and then put in the softest of touches. That is wonderful, wonderful pickup, and we are looking at a very close game here between this matchup in the wheelchair 1 category. And David just pulling ahead now, but I'm sure Umair is going to fight to the end. He's got that fighting spirit. And we'll take a quick break in this second game between the local Emirati Umair Mohammed and David Follett from England. And there are huge strides in this country to support people of determination. The leadership in this country putting a lot of emphasis on getting more and more people of determination into sport and supporting them. And also the wonderful work that all of the federations and all of the organizations and all of the clubs are doing to promote sport amongst people of determination. And this is an opportunity now for Umair to get back into this game. Just really trying to mix it up, trying to outwit David at the moment. And it's important that he just stays composed now and tries to pull back a few points and get back into this game and level things up. You can do it. David playing a very tactical game, knowing exactly where to place a shuttle and trying to use the entire court that is available to them. That is wonderful defensive work against that smash, and just forcing the error again from Umair. And really trying to do something different, but every single attempt is just being met by David at the moment, and now just a few points away And it's like Fern said a little bit earlier, the Emirati players, they will grow from strength to strength. They are playing some of the best players in the world, and this is very important to develop as a player. You have to play the best in the world. Just not able to keep that one in play, and David just now 2 points away from taking this match. Make that 1 point. And congratulations to David Follett from England, defeating the local player Omer Mohammed from the UAE. And I'm sure Mohammed will come back from this stronger. Congratulations, Omer Mohammed from the UAE. And congratulations to David Follett from England taking this one. We're following the action right here live on Dubai Sport 2. Thanks for staying with us. We'll be here all afternoon. It is now heading on to 1 o'clock in the afternoon in Dubai. If you're having your lunch and watching the action, you can catch up on what's been happening over here on the Awan application. And just having a look at some of the highlights of this matchup between David Follett and Omer Mohammed. The Englishman had the upper hand. Omer really fought valiantly. And just incredible how they're able to move from the front of the court to the rear of the court with such ease and composure, and still being able to play their strokes. And you can imagine the amount of training that goes into preparing for these games. And we have the toss for our next matchup. And we have the number 3 seed from Malaysia, Nur Azwan Nurlan. And playing the Australian Grant Manzoni in the wheelchair 2 sporting class. I had lunch yesterday with the Malaysian, and he was fondly talking about his experience right here in Dubai. He says he absolutely loves coming here. And he spoke about the food as well. He absolutely loves the local food. And it's good that the players are getting an opportunity to explore a bit of the city, but there are 30 nationalities here to mingle with and to get a bit of experience from as well. And that's why this is a premium championship on the global calendar, attracting some of the best players in the world.
Attention please. Player Muhammad Faris Anwar from Malaysia. Attention please. Player Muhammad Faris Anwar from Malaysia. Report to the assembly area.
Ready to play. Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Grand Anthony, Australia. And on my left, Nurazan Nurlan, Malaysia. Grand Nanzol to serve, Lavore.
And they're getting the confirmation from the official and the introduction, and we are all set to go in this matchup in the wheelchair 2 sporting class classification. And you can see the intent right earlier on, those clearing shots from the baseline, and first blood to the Australian.
Muhammad Faris Anwar, Malaysia. João Gabriel Costa, Brazil. Umpire, Brazil.
And that one is out, and we level up.
Service over, 1-4.
Next match on course ST3.
And we're seeing players of all ages. David from the Federation spoke to me a little bit earlier of people even at the Paralympics in the 40s, 50s, and still playing beyond. So the longevity of the players definitely there.
Service over, 2-4. Wait.
This should be a good matchup. Manzoni playing our number 3 seed at the championship. And obviously all of these players have seedings for championships and global rankings as well. The Badminton World Federation has those rankings on the website. And that one just landing out. Very disappointed with himself. And just constantly communicating with the coach as well. A beautiful, beautiful drop shot right there, and Grant not able to pick that one up, and the Malaysian now just steaming ahead in the first game.
Service over, 3-8.
Lovely slicing, and just lifting and driving that shuttle as far back as they can to put the opponent out of place, and then trying to finish it off. And that was wonderful, wonderful placement and awareness on that serve. And straight to the body that goes, and that is a good strategy to reduce the mobility and the freedom of the shot of your opponent. And Manzoni just watched that one as it landed in on the baseline. Just beautiful, beautiful badminton at the moment by the Malaysian, and that's why he's our number 3 seed for this championship. He's been playing for many years and just loves to be part of the action. He told me yesterday he loves to travel as well. And getting some words of encouragement and advice from the coaches.
Next match on court is Team 4, LSSU Park. Ruti Kurakati, India. Need Mohammad Ashraf, Malaysia. Umpire, Harry. Service judge, Vincent.
The placement of the Malaysian at the moment, spot on. Beautiful flight on that shuttle, and unfortunately for Grant, which just caught in the wrong place, and the Malaysian was able to exploit that. And just knowing where your opponent is and knowing how much power you need to put into that stroke to put it out of reach, that is the key. Wonderful clearing shots from the baseline, and great lift over there, and beautiful finish. That got appreciation from the Australian. Beautiful cross court, and that one is in as well. Just getting that shuttle into the corners and forcing ground to turn, but and just watch it go in. That's been one of the hallmarks of this game for the Malaysian. Now we're on to game point. Just racing away our number 3 seed in this championship. And a little bit too much power on that one as well. And that is first blood and first game to the Malaysian. Welcome to our viewers locally on Dubai Sport 2 and internationally as well. My name is Suleiman, just taking you through the action throughout the day. We'll be here all afternoon until 6 p.m. covering the action from this wonderful championship. And if you are in Dubai, I will tell you in a minute our location. Just watching some of the highlights of that game. Very dominant by the Malaysian. And now they've changed sides. Just wonderful shots from that baseline, and the Australian just not judging it correctly at the moment. He's the top competitor. I'm sure he will come back in this game. They absolutely love this sport in Australia. And just wonderful, wonderful change of speed on that stroke from the Malaysian.
Service over. 2-5. Service over. 6-2.
And as we're seeing throughout this match, the Malaysian just knowing exactly where to place their shuttle and getting them into the right places and using the full court to his advantage. Wonderful flight. And just dropping that in. It's just a wonderful, wonderful exhibition we're seeing of wheelchair para badminton. And there you can see the shuttlecock as it takes on the wear and tear, and that's why it gets changed from time to time.
Service over. 3-7. Service over. 10-5. Score WC1 30 seconds. Score WC 30 seconds.
11-5 in the first game. Noor is leading by 6 points.
11-5 game.
landed in. 12-5. Malaysian player are playing really good at the moment. He's the third seed in the WH2. Shutters out.
14-5.
14-5. Big lead. Landed in. Umpire shows that the shuttle landed in. 15-5. Good rally, good exchanges. And the shuttle is out. But good rally from Grant. Played really well here. Good return, good turning by Grant, good rally. Yeah, fantastic rally.
Absolutely, Jaffer. I just want to welcome back Jaffer Ibrahim from our technical committee and also from the Badminton World Federation, working as a development manager. We'll just take you through this this point in the second game, and the Malaysian is looking really hot at the moment. Really good, Jaffer. I'm sure he will progress quite far in this championship.
Yeah, he's cruising here in this match. Few points away from winning this match. This is the third round, and after these rounds, we are qualifying to the knockout stage. So from tomorrow onwards, you know, the intensity of the matches will be really high.
Absolutely, heading into those knockout stages and then onto the finals this weekend. So keep following the action right here on Dubai Sports 2. Just completely outclassing the Australian at the moment, the Malaysian.
But Grant is trying. He is playing and moving, and we have seen a lot of long rallies.
There we are, just picking that one up off the ground, and good recovery. Loving this rally. We love to see those long rallies, and another one over there.
Yeah. Really nice rally. And he's smiling.
And still smiling. I think that's the most important thing, Jaffer, you know. He's upset with himself, a bit dejected, but still having fun.
Yeah, he's just telling himself, what else I can do? And Noor just won the match. 21-7, 21-7. Great sportsmanship between both players. Both smiling.
Next won by Noor Azwan Noorlan, 21-7, 21-7.
Up next, and the wheelchair court number 1, we have the UAE star Siham Rashidi playing against Ayman from Turkey. Players are preparing to start the match. This is the 3rd round in the group stage. Today is the last day of the group stage, and we move tomorrow to the quarterfinals. And then Saturday we will have the semi-finals, and Sunday is the big day with the finals. Players are warming up now. 2 minutes warm up before we start the match.
Attention please. Team manager and coach are invited to witness now at referee's desk for following events: NESU5, NSSH6, NSWH1.
United Arab Emirates. And on my left, Emin Seçkin, Turkey. Emin Seçkin, to serve, love all, play.
Love all play. Here we go. First point for Amin.
Next match on court ST2, NSSL4. Means Rick, Switzerland. Dominic Hall, England. Umpire, Hartmann. Service judge, Latif.
What the umpire says, it's landed in. Correction for the line judge call. 3-love. Amazing atmosphere here at Fazza tournament. We are on the 3rd day and the final day of the round robin stage. Another point for Amin from Turkey. Nice try from Siham, but she needs to be careful. Moving front to the court, you need to come back the base position to be able to cover the back of the court. Shuttle landed out. 8-love. Another good service from Amin. Siham looks tired from the 2nd round and 1st round. She can play better than this. Shuttle landed in. 11-love interval.
Just wonderful by the Turk at the moment, Jafar. And you were just mentioning a little bit earlier about the rest of the championship, the knockout stages. If you could take everybody through that from a technical perspective.
Yeah, we are at the third day of the tournament, which is the final day of the round robin stage. And the winners of the groups will progress to the quarterfinals and then the semi-finals and finals. Tomorrow we will have the quarterfinals starting from 10 to 12, and then we'll have a prayer break, and then we start from 2:30 until maybe 6 o'clock. And on Saturday we will have the semi-final, and definitely Sunday is the big day. We will have the finals starting from 10, and we're expecting to finish by 2 p.m.
By 2 p.m. on Sunday. Oh yes, it will be on Dubai Sport 2. And unfortunately, our Emirati star just not able to get into this game at the moment. She's got that fighting spirit, Shiham, and I'm sure she will learn from this experience. Playing top players from around the world at this wonderful championship.
Yeah, it's the third day, and we have seen Siham playing doubles and mixed doubles and singles. 3 days, a lot of matches. I think physically she is also not in her best.
Yeah, they go through a lot of strength and conditioning, and a lot of endurance is obviously needed for a championship and tournament of this nature, obviously spanning over many days. So it's important to obviously work on the stamina and the endurance, and the cardio aspect is so vital as well as the strength and conditioning. So any sort of standouts, Jafar? Any standout players that you think we could expect to see on Sunday in the finals? Who stands out for you?
I mean, there are multiple Paralympians gold medalists here. We have seen a lot of Malaysian players. Luh from Malaysia is the superstar. He's the gold medalist in SU5. He's here. We have seen also multiple short stature top level players from Hong Kong and from multiple countries. The Korean team are really good. We have seen a lot of fantastic wheelchair players, but also multiple standing players also performed really well. We have Korea, we have India, we have Malaysia. They are top countries, and they have really, really top players. Turkey team as well is fantastic. We have seen wheelchair players, we have seen standing players. They're performing well. We might see some of them reaching the finals.
Do we have any dark horses that you think would come through and make the finals? Anybody that comes to mind?
We have 17 categories here. It's really hard to follow all the categories. And since this is the tournament after the Paralympics, I can say maybe 70 players are really new. And for us, it's just learning the new players, looking around, seeing who is talented, who have the abilities to reach to the finals. Definitely, going against the experienced players is not so easy. But I think there will be some of the new players reaching to the finals on Sunday.
Yeah, absolutely. We're looking forward to that. And it is a long schedule for these players, obviously.
You can see a very nice angle from here, from Dubai TV.
Wow, what a wonderful smash down the line over there by the Turk. And you can see the coach. I spoke to the coach, the UAE coach, a little bit earlier, just before the start of the day, and he was saying that the Emiratis are feeling good, and they want to improve. They're really having fun at this championship as well. And I think that's really important for not only them but all of the players, to take a lot of experience from this championship, and they'll go back home, these players, and obviously take the sport forward and grow the sport in their countries. And thank you for doing what you do over here in the UAE, Bahrain, and the Middle East, Jafar. And hopefully we can get more people of determination into para badminton. It's all about creating the awareness. It's all about the exposure to the game, and obviously the technical aspects. And we got some of the best coaches who just say, that are based also right here in the UAE?
Yeah, I mean, the UAE players progressed over the years. You know, I remember when you started in 2018, badminton was really new for them. But after years, they have got some experience. They're training at the club. Dubai club is supporting them. And this is sport. You know, you need time. You need years to become a professional players. It's not about 1 year or two. You need multiple years to reach to the top level, to the international level. So such tournament helps because it's always encouraging when you see the whole world coming together and you see colleagues from all around the world, from Europe, from Asia, from Africa and so on, all competing here under one roof.
Absolutely, that is what it's about. We are in our 6th edition. It's only getting bigger and bigger. And we would like to double the number next year. Get 60 nations right here to Dubai and the UAE. And I'm sure the wonderful work that all of the clubs on a local level, development level are doing will increase that number not only here in the UAE but in the Middle East as well. So
yeah, I can see Siham is playing better now. You can see there are, you know, more rallies. She's trying more. Obviously, Amin is good. She's good. She is confident. She has good skills. She has the ability to play all the skills and move around the court. She's an experienced player. But Siham, you can see that Siham, she's trying hard.
And that's the most important thing, is to take away the experience from games of this nature, playing some of the best in the world.
(11-1) interval. Yeah, I've seen a better performance from Siham. Amin is in control in this match. She is the better player. She plays really well. You can see the discussion between Siham and Aditya, her coach. It's really important to push hard, try your best. This is how you improve over the years. The shuttle is out. 12-1. We are witnessing wheelchair 2, women's singles wheelchair 2 final round. This is the final round before the knockout stage, which is starting tomorrow. Shuttle is in. Is 2:30. There's a great environment here in Shabab Al Ahli. A lot of matches going on the 6 courts. Mix of SU5, SL3, wheelchair. Everybody is trying his best here to qualify for the knockout stage. Umpire says shuttle landed in. 15-2. Shuttle is in. 18-2. We are 2 points away from the end of this match. It was a good experience for Siham, playing a better player today. Emin from Turkey. Match point. Is this the final rally? And yes, 21-2 and 22. Emin from Turkey winning this match against Siham al-Rashidi from the United Arab Emirates. Don't go away. We have a big match coming up. Alfia James, the second seed, playing Jong from Korea in the women's singles wheelchair 2. Few moments and we'll start this match. Alfia James from India and Jong Jiwal from Korea. The second seed Alfia, she is based in Dubai, she's practiced here and she's the second seed. We are expecting a good match here. Can we see surprises here or Alfia can take this match? Few moments and we will go underway. Then Bayer introduces the players. Shuttle landed in. 3-love for the Korean player Jong. First point for Alfia. Two-four. The match, the rhythm of this match is still slow. We are yet to see more rallies, better movement. Yeah, good rally. And she were in rush it, and she smashed the shuttle in the net. Five. The drop is out. In wheelchair and also in badminton, you need to have the patience. You need to wait for the right moment. Good service from Alfia and good defense from Jong. 6-4, close match. Good start of the match. That is out. Good try from Alfia. 7-4. Again, we see both players are rushing, are not waiting, not patient. They try to win quick points. Fantastic rally. Good thinking. Amazing. Smash followed by a short shot. 6-7. Good drop, good rally, good movement. Yes, the intensity of this match went high. 7.
Next match on court is T2. Then is SU5. Hardish Maka, India. Mohammed Faris Ahmed Aziz, Malaysia. Umpire, Latif. Service judge, Hong Kong.
Shuttle is outside. It was a good serve from Jong. Surprising Alfia, taking her out of position. And it is out. 8-10. Nice exchanges, and the shuttle landed N, because the line just showed that he did not see the shuttle, and the umpire took the decision. It was N. 11-8, first interval in this match. It's a close match between the second seed, Alfia from India, and Jong from Korea.
Port WH1, 20 seconds. Port WH1, 20 seconds. 11-8.
Yeah. Another amazing exchange. There's a good level here from both players. Obviously, Jong is leading by 5 points. Korean wheelchair players, they are always amazing. The gap is growing. Bag is bigger now. 6 points. Alfia needs to be careful. Shuttle is outside. 15-8. Looks like this game is going toward Jong. Fantastic serve. A nice little flick serve. Is outside. This is the third unforced error from Alfia. Shuttle landed in 18-8. Not really a good performance after the interval from Alfia, the second seed in this tournament. Amazing smash, fantastic smash down the line.
Attention please. Player Omish Vikram Kumar from
19-8.
report to the second area.
Another out from Alfia. She needs to be careful, shuttles a little bit fast. Again, unforced error. And a game 21-8. What happened to Alfia in the second half of this game? She did not score any point. 21-8.
Next match on court ST3 NSSL3 Gigadishtini, India. Konstantin Moldovan, France. Umpire Sanjata. Service judge Harry.
Second game, love all, play.
First point here in the second game. Jong looks confident. Can Alfia come back? Or we see Jong continue to dominate this match? And the shuttle is outside. Similar what was happening to Alfia from this side. Service is out. Alfia needs to focus more. Another unforced error. Easy points. And it's really hard to win against top players when you are doing a lot of unforced error. Shuttle landed out. Got called by the line judge. Outside. 3-all.
Service over, 4-3. 5.
Shuttle landed in. Good, good adjustment by Jong. She played few shuttles out, but now she adjusted with the speed of the shuttle. Good point for Alfia. For 6, Alfia asked the umpire to change the shuttle. Amazing. She's very confident with very good high skills. She knows where to put the shuttle, how to position the shuttle. Line judge says the shuttle is in. Alfia is not happy with the call. 8-4. The gap started to be bigger. Shuttle landed in again. Oh, the umpire making a correction here. Shuttle is outside. 6-8. Alfia is closing the gap. Amazing drop. Good strategy. Keeping Jong at the back line. 1, 2, and having a fast drop in the front court area. Playing cross court. Good one from Jong.
Next match on court, wheelchair 2, WSWH2. Shavana, India. Nisha James, Australia. Umpire, Sayyidi. Service judge, Rajiv.
Service over, 8-9.
8-9. Close.
Next match on court, ST1.
Good smash.
SM3. Omesh Vikram Kumar.
Jong always taking the initiative.
Lee So-Hoo, Korea. Umpire, Xian. Service judge, Lee.
Service is out. Correction from the umpire. 9-10. 1 point in it. Good clear. Good exchange. Nice rally. And the shuttle is outside. 11-9 interval.
Court WH1, 20 seconds. Court WH1, 20 seconds.
12-9. Alfia played good in the second game, but she needs to be careful. This is exactly what happened in the same game, in the first game. Shuttle landed in, 10-12. Amazing shot, really good skill, playing cross court. She's really happy with that skill and getting the point. Oh, shuttle landed in, fantastic serve. Really amazing serve from Alfia. Shuttle is out. Good spatial awareness from Alfia. For the first time in this game, she's leading. Good drop from Jung. She's not giving up. She wants to win this match without going to the decider. 13-all. Shuttle just landed out. Good try from Alfia. Good tactics. Just out. Amazing. She saw her out of position. She did not recover well. And she played a cross-court drop shot. It's really important for the players to use the four corners in this half court. And Alfia is doing that now. She's using the space effectively. What a serve. Good smash from Jung. And the fans liked it.
India. Malaysia. Umpire, referee, service judge, Ghana.
Nice drop with a little deception. 16-15. Can we see a third match? A third game? Outside. 16-all. Nice try from Alfia to play a flick serve, but that was out. Another out. She's trying to use the space, but she needs to be careful from playing out. Landed in. Good point. 17-all. Neck by neck. The game can go both ways. Alfia changing the shuttle. Good smash from Jung, unexpected smash. and Alfia was not ready for it.
18, 17.
Another out.
19, 17.
She's trying to take points anyhow and not focusing on the accuracy and keeping the shuttle inside the court. Very good tactics.
Service over. 18, 19.
Really exciting now. 18-19. Good rally. Both players are trying really hard. And it's a point for Jong and match point.
20, match point, 18.
Jong is really smart. Drop shot. Smash, and the shuttle. Oh, very fantastic point. 19-20. Was really nice point. Jong tried hard to finish the match, but a very good defense from Alfia. Good strategy. Playing cross court and unforced error. Smashing the shuttle into the net. 21-19. 21-8, 21-19. Jong surprised the second seed, Alfia, and takes the match 2-0, 21-8 and 21-19. It was a good match with a lot of nice rallies, good exchanges,
21, 19.
good performance from both players. We have a men doubles wheelchair 1, wheelchair 2 match between Indian pairs. The second seed, Brim and Abu Hubaida, playing against Jin from Korea and Ashwini from India. Players are warming up, few moments, and we will start this match.
I just absolutely love how the mixed pairing from different nationalities come together and form a team. It's wonderful to see.
Yeah, it's really important in para badminton because often you find countries they have only one player, and you need the opportunity to play doubles and mixed doubles as well. So it's very popular in para badminton. You see players from different countries playing and pairing and playing together.
And we are well into the afternoon session on day 3, and Jafar, it's really lovely having you back. I slipped out just to get a bite. It is after all lunchtime in Dubai, and if you are in Dubai, you're not doing anything, come on down. Our location is the Shabab Al Ahli Club in Al Qusais. We are close to Dubai Airport, and this is also where the club is as well, very close by, the Dubai Club for People of Determination, doing some wonderful work in promoting sport amongst people of determination. And we're following the action on Dubai Sport 2 all afternoon. We'll be here until 6 p.m. And you've just been up and about, Jafar, obviously part of the technical committee as well, so no rest for you. I know you've been to the airport as well, picking guests up from the airport, so busy schedule for you, Jafar.
Yeah, no, we have a big team here, organizing team, so there are different committees. We're really focused on the technical aspect, but we have the logistics, we have the media, there are a lot of committees doing amazing job here to organize this tournament.
Absolutely, it is a team effort, collective effort, and we'll be getting a word in this afternoon, hopefully with His Excellency Majid Al Husseini, and he is the Executive Director of the Championship. We'll get his thoughts on the Championship and also the evolution of it into its 6th edition. So I appreciate your time, Jafar. I know you have a lot to do, and lovely having you in the commentary. Please feel free to come back anytime. And
thank you, Sulaiman, and I hope everybody will enjoy watching this match. It should be a good one. In the second seed, playing against a tough team, so it will be a good match.
And just to recap, you mentioned that we are into the knockout stages soon, and then obviously into.
Yeah, this is the final round of the round robin stage. And tomorrow we are starting the knockout stage by playing the quarter-final matches.
Quarterfinals tomorrow, okay, got that. And then from the quarterfinals, how do they progress from there?
They progress to the semi-final on Saturday, and then finally the biggest day, Sunday, we will have all the finals in the 17 categories that we have in this tournament.
Absolutely, and a wonderful crowning at the end, their prize giving and ceremony. So stay with us on Dubai Sport 2. We are covering this entire championship. Thank you so much, Jafar. I'll let you go and do what you need to do. And hope to see you back soon.
Thank you, Sulaiman.
You're welcome. And the Korean and Indian pairing of Jin and Ashwani just ahead. And then the Indians, the second seed, Abu Hubaida. We've seen him in action with Prem Kumar. They are in the lead at the moment, 11-3, and just into that break. Hope you're enjoying the action right here on Dubai Sport 2. I'm just looking around the venue and looking at all of the other games as well. I've got a lovely view sitting right here in the corner of all of the games that are happening simultaneously. We are well and truly into the afternoon session. We will be live on Dubai Sport 2 right here until around 6 p.m. And if you've missed the action today, you can watch the catch-up over the One application. And then also the Dubai Club for People of Determination has it on their YouTube page. Just a wonderful, wonderful championship in its third day now. And Jaffa just spoke a little bit earlier about the knockout stages. Going to be starting with the quarterfinals tomorrow, the semifinals, and then on to the finals on Sunday. So we will whittle that down until we get to our champions, which we'll crown on Sunday. He apologizes. That one goes straight to the body. Unintentional, of course. Cross court, and that one just out. And they are now just 3 points from taking this game. They've got a number 2 seed, Ubaida, in this pairing. We are 4-2 in the second game. And the Indian pairing of Prem Kumar and Abu Hubaida, the number 2 seed for this championship, against the Korean and Indian Jin Gibyum against with Ashwani Kumar. You're watching doubles game, wheelchair 2, sporting class. And the players just getting a bit of a break, getting some advice from the coach and our officials, keeping a close eye on proceedings and the scoring, of course. 11-5 in the second game. And can the Korean-Indian pairing of Jin and Ashwani come back and level things up? Important games if they want to make it into those knockout stages. Starting with the quarterfinals and semi-finals. Now just 5 points away from closing out this game. And just not able to clear the net on that occasion. And it is a match point. Staying in the game, Jin and Ashwani. They are vying for those places in the knockout rounds. Everything to play for. Putting one more back. And that one lands in, and that is the end of the match. Congratulations to Prem Kumar. Ali from India, and the pairing Jin and Ashwani from Korea and India, respectively.
Match won by Prem Kumar Ali, Abu Ubaidah, India, 21-12, 21-9.
And there you hear the confirmation from the official. Stay with us right here on Dubai Sport 2. We're covering all of the action from this 6th edition of the Dubai Fazza Para Badminton International Dubai 2025. That's going to be happening all week. And we'll have a look at some of the highlights of that match. A different angle. Just lovely to see what the players are seeing as well. You can only imagine how fast that shuttle is getting to them, so the reaction time should be really good. In and amongst other skill sets. And a bit of finesse, bit of placement necessary to win the match. So congratulations to the Indian team, and we'll move over to our next game very shortly. Just watching the highlights of that game. It's just completed the doubles game. And very special guest with me, joining me now in the commentary. I've got His Excellency Majid Al-Husseini, the Executive Director of the Championship. Your Excellency, good afternoon. How are you today?
Good afternoon to you. I'm fine. What about you?
Amazing. It's just an incredible championship. Thank you so much to yourself and the entire team for a wonderful championship, now in its 6th edition. You'll just talk to us briefly about the championship, the evolution of it into the 6th edition, and what the plans are moving forward.
Great. First of all, thank you very much, and thanks to Dubai Sport Channels, our strategic partner and our media partner, for this wonderful live coverage for the years. They are with us. They play a big role in spreading and increasing the awareness about the people of determination within the community. Of course, this is Fazza Championships for People of Determination is a story. Is a story of success. His Highness Sheikh Hamdan bin Mohammed bin Rashid Al Maktoum, Crown Prince of Dubai, started this story 17 years ago. He started this with an idea. He created Fazza Championships to give the opportunities and to create a platform for people of determination to prove and to show their ability within the community, within their family. And I believe that when he asked us to start to organize 3 championships, and then he increased it to 6 championships with different sports, that was a long vision from His Highness, as we are now generating and we are harvesting the outcome fruit of this big tree. So the number of people of determination join sports from different parts of United Arab Emirates, different parts of Asia, different parts of the world has been increased during these 17 years. The elements working with people with these sports, such as referees, coaches, classifiers, volunteers, administrator, which we also organize a lot of seminars and workshops for them to upgrade their level. There are hundreds of people around the world came and joined. I believe that it's a message from Dubai, from United Arab Emirates, from His Highness to the world, that there is no area or place for the impossible. It's always possible. Of course, His Highness Sheikh Mansour bin Mohammed bin Rashid, chairman of UAE Olympic Committee and the chairman of Dubai Sport Council as well, he continued what started from Sheikh Hamdan with his support, with his attendance, with his following up every single details of our championships. I think we are very proud to be a positive part in the para movement around the world, and to make Dubai and United Arab Emirates is the hub of the para sports.
Absolutely, absolutely. And just a little bit about the development of para badminton in particular, right here in the UAE and the region as well.
No one can deny that badminton is one of the popular sports around the Olympic program or the Paralympic program. In the para archery also, we can see the increase of athletes number around the world, and the NPCs, the National Paralympic Committees, who joined the movement in the last 10 years. And that's because BWF worked very hard with the clear strategic plans and strategic goals. And I think we are proud to be a partner with BWF because their professionality in the planning, in their work, in highlighting also the para badminton within their programs, I believe will keep us always work together. In this edition of badminton, Fazza para badminton, we are proud to announce the first ever classification course for those who wanted to upgrade their levels from national to regional or from regional to international. So this is just the beginning. We will work with the Badminton World Federation in the future, and I would like to thank everyone in the BWF for their great cooperation and professionality and commitment in the preparation of this edition of championship.
Absolutely. I spoke to officials from the federation a little bit earlier, and they're also looking forward to the World Championships, and that's going to be held obviously in Bahrain very shortly, and then obviously looking forward to, I know it might seem a long way, Los Angeles 2028. What are your hopes for the World Championship and for UAE athletes in particular making it to Los Angeles 2028?
That's a good question, because Fazza Championships in the 17 years was the real station and platform for those who won medals in the Paralympic Games, not just participated. So we are a strong platform, a strong competition for those who wanted to compete, qualifying, or to test their performances before they go to the Paralympic Games. During the last Paralympic Games in Paris, Tokyo, Rio de Janeiro, London, they're all been through Fazza Championships. Fazza Championships was the one of the major events for them. We are talking about athletics, para-powerlifting, badminton, boccia, wheelchair basketball, and archery as well. So I was there. I was attending all the Paralympic Games, and I saw on the podiums those athletes who came to Dubai and who spent not only during the competition, they did their training camp in Dubai, because they believe that this is the atmosphere that they want as an athlete participating. The coach was very comfortable in the environment around the championships and in Dubai, because it has a lot of venues and facilities. So we will keep our championships as a strong platform and a strong station for anyone who wanted to not just qualify, wanted to compete with the best elite in the world. And this I think will help our athletes who is joining the movement recently to engage and interact with the best players around the world.
And like you said, you mentioned the leadership we have here in Dubai and the UAE, obviously putting a lot of emphasis on people of determination and getting more people of determination into sport. The wonderful work also that the Dubai Club for People of Determination is doing in that regard, and so many other organizations and clubs around the country. What is your hope for getting more people of determination into sport? What is the strategy to get more of the local athletes in particular to those Paralympics?
This is one of the fruitful outcome of our championships, of the sustainability of these championships, of the vision of His Highness Sheikh Hamdan bin Mohammed and Sheikh Mansour bin Mohammed, is to attract and give open the wide door for those who think that their disabilities will prevent them from doing or from achieving their dreams. There is no barrier, there is no obstacles. I can guarantee you that everyone is able to participate. Everyone is able to represent his countries, to raise his flag in the major championships. And this is what the championships create through the last 17 years, because the increasing in the number of participants from people of determination joining Dubai Club or other clubs, as you mentioned in UAE, was more than 236%, which is a huge number of new athletes coming. And on the other hand, also, we break all the barriers between Dubai Club for People of Determination, or we remove the obstacles within the community. As you see now in these championships, we have more than 30 partners and sponsors. They are from the government sectors, from the private sectors, and from other sectors as well. So if you see Dubai Land Department is one of the major government departments here. How did they involve? How did we make this relationship with them? It's because of the awareness being raised. HRE and the other sponsors and partners with us this year, they're strongly sending a message to everyone that you will never walk alone. So we are not alone here. We are surrounded with this warm community, either from our great volunteers as well, which they are spending their time, efforts from the morning until the end of the competition in different areas. So we appreciate, we thank their feeling. They are all sending a messages to the world that we are one community and together we are stronger. And a big thanks from everyone here to Dubai Sport Council, and Dubai Sport Channel. Dubai Sport Channels play a big role in spreading this awareness. And
yes, absolutely. Thank you so much for the wonderful support. Your Excellency, thank you so much for your time. I'll let you go. I know you've got a very busy schedule. Thank you so much for giving us those insights. And obviously, looking toward the future as well. We want to see a 7th, 8th and 9th edition, inshallah. So please keep doing what you do. And the wonderful work that your entire team is doing. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Good luck.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Attention please, players. Yuri Ferrigno from Italy. Grant Manzoni from Australia. Report to assembly area.
We are following the action with this doubles game. And match up in a wheelchair 2 sporting class, Choi Jungman from Korea and King Jung Jun, the number 3 and number 4 seeds respectively, and Jit Tai Chu from Malaysia and Ashley Jack from Malaysia. The Malaysians are the Koreans, very highly seeded and ranked in the world as well. Many Koreans, many Malaysians in those top rankings, world rankings that can be viewed on the World Badminton Federation website. Just wonderful cross court and just dropping in that cross court drop shot. Malaysian not able to get to that in time. We've seen them competing in the singles matches as well. And it's good to see the versatility in being able to play both the singles and the doubles, and also the mixed doubles as well. I spoke, you can see on the screen over there in the orange t-shirt, I spoke at lunchtime to the Malaysian coach, one of the Malaysian coaches, and she said the team is feeling very good and positive and optimistic about their chances. They've been here time and time again. I just spoke to His Excellency a few minutes ago and really appreciate his time. His Excellency Majid Al-Husseini, the Executive Director of the Championship, giving us his insights on the Championship, 96th edition, and also he spoke a lot about the development of the sport, not only here but around the world, and spoke about the exponential growth of the sport and the great strides that our leadership are making in this country to promote people of determination and get more people of determination into sport. He spoke about their hopes for the future as well. The World Championships obviously being held in this region in Bahrain, and then also he spoke about looking forward to the Olympics, the Paralympics in 2028. And he spoke about his experience at all of the other Olympics and how Paralympics and Badminton had featured at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic and Paris Paralympics in 2024. That's one of our officials over here, very focused, as you can see. So huge congratulations to the organizing committee, and he mentioned also the wonderful support that he's getting from the governmental sector as well as the private sector as well, and that's obviously vital if you want to grow any sport. Psyching himself up. We all have our ways of doing that. The Malaysians will have to play well to get back into this match. Obviously, they are vying for those places in the knockout stages, which will start tomorrow, the quarterfinals. And throughout the week, we'll head into the semi-final and the finals as well. So it is all to play for today. Last day of the round robin stages, and beautiful power shots and clears from the back of the court. And it is that ability to go from defense to offense, being able to find all of the angles. And that's the beauty of the sport, is that you are changing tactics all the time. You are getting your opponents to think all the time, to rethink their strategies and put them on a different path so that you can gain the upper hand. Lovely pick up the ground over there, and you can see obviously the right hand, left hand pairing of the Malaysians. As well as the Koreans as well. And that first game going 21-10. This one hopefully will be a little bit closer. And just changing that serve as well, making sure that your opponents are not able to read your game. So important to change the strategy all of the time. And so much control needed with the wheelchair in order to play your strokes. And I invite anybody to give it a go. Trying to play seated in a wheelchair, I can assure you it is challenging, but these athletes go through a lot of training. They are ready for this type of competition. They go through the exact same training that any athlete would go through in the world. From the strength and conditioning to the eating plans and the diet, being on that strict diet, having to get enough recovery and supplementation. Lovely cross-court shot and just landing in play. And that confidence just building amongst the Koreans. They know they do have the upper hand. as the players take a bit of a timeout. And just a lovely close-up of the shuttle. And into the afternoon session we are, and we'll be here until 6 p.m. If you are here in Dubai, if you're living in Dubai or the UAE, come and down, come and join us, come and support these wonderful athletes. And these are athletes of determination. We want to expose the sport to as many people as possible. So come on down to the Shabab Al Ahli Club in Al Qusais in Dubai. And if you want to keep up to date with all of the action, you can continue watching on Dubai Sport 2, but also download the application, the R1 application, AWAAN, and then you can catch the live stream. You can also do a bit of a catch-up that is available. That is available over the application as well. And also we're streaming the championship live on the Dubai Club for People of Determination. That is the YouTube page. Thank you so much to Dubai Sports for the wonderful coverage.
Next match on court is T3, NSSL4. Tomaso Bertini, Italy. Şükrü Gün, Türkiye. Umpire, Turkish. Service judge, Sanchala.
The Koreans just stamping their mark and authority on this game and on this match. They are, after all, the number 3, number 4 seeds for this championship, and we are seeing why. Just outplaying the Malaysians at the moment. They pulled one back over there.
Next match on court is T2, NSSL4. Dubini Pittsburgh, Switzerland. Subharajit Maharana, India. Umpire, British. Service judge, Nina.
Wonderful lift off the front of the court from the Korean, and we are on to match point. It's been a dominant performance by the Koreans. And that is it. Showing us why they are amongst the top seeds for this championship. Jichu and Anthony Arrhenius Jack from Malaysia just had no answer for the dominance of the Koreans. Choi Jungman and Kim Jung Jun. Congratulations. We'll just get confirmation of the scores and then we'll have a look at some of the highlights of this match. Just wonderful, wonderful dexterity and leaning back, using all of the mobility that they have to get to the shuttle. It is just absolutely mesmerizing to watch. And we can see a beautiful shot of the coach in the orange in the background over there. I'm sure she will have some words for her players and see how they can improve for the next game. And we're going to follow one more game right here on Dubai Sport 2 in the wheelchair 2 sporting class, and then we're going to shift over to one of the standing games. Wonderful highlights of this game, and like I said, we will stay here for one more wheelchair game, wheelchair 2, between the Malaysians and the Indians. We'll just wait for them to come on court, and then we are going to switch to the standing sport class. We're standing 3. To be exact. Standing lower 3. Obviously there are 6 sporting classes in para badminton. Wheelchair 1, wheelchair 2, standing lower 3, standing lower 4. Standing upper 5 athletes, and then short stature as well. So one of the most inclusive sports. And a great exhibition para badminton at this championship, the 6th Fazza Dubai Para Badminton International at 2025. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for staying with Dubai Sport 2, and stay with us. We will be on air and we will be live for the next 2.5 hours or so. And we will be here tomorrow, same time, same place, from 10 a.m. onward. And we'll be covering the knockout stages, the quarterfinals tomorrow. So the top players that have advanced, we will see them again in action tomorrow. The Malaysians just found it tough going against this experienced Korean pairing. This will be good for them to go on and to study this game and to find out how they can improve. And that is the beauty of having the video footage recorded. You can go back and study your game, try to figure out what you have done wrong, and if you want to catch up on the action I mentioned a little bit earlier, you can watch catch up on the One application, Dubai Sports 2. There's a tab for that, and then also on the Dubai Club for People of Determination on the YouTube page. It is live. So stay tuned right here on Dubai Sport 2. We'll be back with one more game in the Wheelchair 2 sporting class.
Next match on court, Wheelchair 1, DWH1, WH2. Noor Asman Noorlan, Mohammad Ikhwan Ramli, Malaysia. Alfia James, Palavali Kulubahari, India. Umpire Sativan, service judge Gonu.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Jadid Nasser,
Just switching to one of the standing games. Standing upper 5. Where the athlete would have an impairment to an upper limb. And as you can see, they're not allowed to use any upper body prosthetics. And from Malaysia, our number 1 seed, Chow Lik Ho. And playing Jatin Azad from India. An important game if they want to progress to the knockout stage. The quarterfinals are starting tomorrow. And Jatin will have to play the game of his life if he wants to beat our number 1 seed. Just a wonderful, wonderful smash. With absolute power. Absolute dominance by the Malaysian. And a rare mistake in this game. It's been flawless. Azad has pulled back 1 point. Wonderful moving between the rear of the court, in the mid court and the front court. And you can just hear the whoop of the racket. It's such a beautiful, beautiful sound. And it sounds even better when you are here in person. And that's why you've got to come down to the Shabab Al Ahli Club if you're living in Dubai or the UAE. Come and watch it live. Much better to watch it live, but if you definitely cannot make it, you can continue watching it on Dubai Sport 2. Beautiful backhand return. And that one just slightly out. And showing some wonderful, wonderful athleticism. And one of our volunteers, you can see in the maroon t-shirts. Thank you so much, our wonderful volunteers. So many of them playing an integral role, obviously, in making this championship a success. And you can also see in the background the technical crew sitting behind those monitors, behind the laptops. Number crunching, making sure all the scores are tabulated and everything is in order. The technical crew, thank you so much.
11, 4, 3. Service over, 5, 11.
And the Malaysian just watching that one fall in. You're going to make that judgment call as to whether or not it'll be in or out.
Service over, 5.
And wonderful smash down the middle of the court, and the Malaysian up to the toss. A lovely rally over here, power shots, and ready to lift up the ground by the Indian. Jatin really trying to take this game to the number 1 seed.
13, 5.
He knows he's going to have to pull something out of the bag to come on tops in this match. Up against a fierce opponent in Che Likho. Wonderful cross-court smash. He waited for that one. Beautiful lift. And that is in. He's not too happy about that. The official decision is final. He's looking for points. He wants to take every single point that is on offer. And beautiful drop shot, just forcing the error from the Malaysian. And that's what he needs to do now to stay in this game. He just needs to keep the Malaysian player thinking. Lovely agility, beautiful smash, and lift up the ground and cross-court backhand. Unbelievable play. What a wonderful rally we saw there. And the absolute class of our number 1 seed coming through. That is just wonderful from Jatin. He needs to keep that momentum going now. Try to stay in this game. Cross court. From Che. Wonderful, wonderful smash return. Defensive work is there, offensive work is there. Beautiful backhand. And that one just going out. Just able to generate that power of both the backhand and the forehand. 2 more points away now in taking this first game. In this standing upper 5 classification. Beautiful, beautiful backhand cross court by Jatin Azad. And he's just getting that cross court over the net in the perfect spot. And the Malaysian matching him and showing him that yes, I can do the same. And we're now on to the game point in the first game. Beautiful lift. Just in front of the net. And cross court we go. And beautiful, beautiful cross court drop shot by Chalik Ho from Malaysia. Just a clinical performance. We saw all of the strokes, power play, and wonderful, wonderful soft touches and placement. And we'll have a look at some of the highlights of that opening game. And this looks like their warm-up. Yep. And a lovely view. The player's perspective. So some wonderful, wonderful smashes. Wonderful defensive shots we saw as well. Beautiful net shots. We saw it all in this game. Beautiful lifts. And beautiful, beautiful smashes. And it is a beautiful sight indeed when you see that jumping smash. So much power and agility needed. And there's an example of it. Beautiful defense. And turning that defense into offense. First blood to the Indian player, Jatin Azad. And that's what he needs to do more of. Just try to dominate the point. And a valiant effort in vain. You'll of course see diving from time to time from the standing players, as well as these short stature players as well. We saw that yesterday. Wonderful backhand return. Unfortunately, that one has gone out. Just not able to find the inside of the line at the moment, Jatin. Beautiful lift off the front of the court and finishing it off with the smash. That is more like it. Chantin has definitely come out into the second game with a different strategy. You can see he's really trying to take the game to his opponent and trying to get him onto the back foot, and a wonderful, wonderful down the line smash by the Malaysian. Number 1 seed at this championship. And Jatin just needs to do a bit more of this. Just get the Malaysian Che to turn, get him on the back foot, get him thinking. And getting some good advice from the coach on the sideline, which seems to be working at the moment. We are level up at 6 piece. Beautiful cross-court lift and a wonderful, wonderful drop shot by the Malaysian Lee Ko. Just absolutely wonderful change of speed and power. And there's another example. Are we looking potentially at our champion in this sporting class? We will know that on Sunday. So you've got to stay tuned to Dubai Sports to find out. Or you could come and watch it live right here. at the Shabab Al Ahli club. A wonderful down the line smash. And Jatin stood no chance to return that. And you can see in the background, we make champions. And that's exactly what we're doing at this wonderful, wonderful championship. And good response. From the Malay, from the Indian, Jatin. He's not yet out of this. He's letting us know. Wonderful backhand return. Unfortunately, that one has gone out, and we're on to our break with the Malaysian Lee Ko just slightly in the lead against the Indian Jatin Azad in this standing upper five sporting class. And you can see the sweat on Jatin's neck, and that is a testament to the effort that these players put in, not only in the game but also the training as well, in the gym and on court, all of the drills with the coaches and all of the strength and conditioning as well. Wonderful lift. And the Malaysian just responding to everything that Jatin is throwing at him. Che Lik Ho. Beautiful smash, but unfortunately, just like the rest of this game, our number one seed has had an answer for everything that Jatin has thrown at him. And had just opened up the door for that smash down the line, handing that one to Lee Ko. And now just 6 points away from taking this match. And just wrong footing Jatin on so many occasions in this game, in this match. You can just hear the whoop of the racket. It's a lovely, lovely sound indeed. Beautiful lift over there, but that one's going to go out as well. He is absolutely dejected. He's really giving it his all. Is this the lifeline he's been hoping for? Can he turn the tide and level things up? Just squeezing Jatin onto the fringes of the court and forcing the errors out of him. Now just 2 points away from taking this match and booking his place into those knockout stages, which will be starting tomorrow, the quarterfinals.
Service over. 10, 90.
Just wonderful, wonderful interchanges between the backhand, the slicing, the net.
Service over. 20.
The net shots.
10.
We are on to a match point. And that is it for this matchup between the number 1 seed. Congratulations.
Match won by 62 Malaysia, 21-8, 21 Chad.
And there you can hear it from the official. We'll have a quick look at some of the highlights of that game, and we'll be covering a few more games on Dubai Sport 2. Stay with us. And you can follow the action over the live streaming as well, over the One application, and then also on YouTube as well, on the Dubai Club for People of Determination. That is the YouTube page. It was a clinical performance by the Malaysian, showing us why he is the number 1 seed. Completely outplaying the Indian, Jatin Azad.
Vinicius de Oliveira Costa to serve to Chuman Kai. Lap all. Play.
A wonderful matchup in store for us now.
One love.
In the short stature. 6 sporting class, and we've got the players from Hong Kong, and we've got the number 1 seed in this team, Wong Chun Yim, up against the Brazilian and Korean pairing of Vinicius de Oliveira Costa and Lee Dae-sung from Korea.
3 love.
Next match on court ST3 WSSU5. Ivana Vesta, Ukraine. Catherine Rose, Denmark. Umpire Setivan. Service judge Fazza.
And you can see the codes being given to the team member and what the play is going to be. And that's the beauty of doubles, that communication. Verbal as well as the hand gestures.
6 love.
And the team from Hong Kong into a lead, a 6-0 lead at the moment.
7 love.
Go!
8 love.
Go!
9
Attention
love.
please. Binti Hadlamani Cities Masamara from Malaysia. Report to assembly area.
Say!
10 love.
Go!
11 love. Interval.
Just teaming ahead, the team from Hong Kong. The Brazilian and Korean pairing really have to come back into this game. It is the last day of the round robin, and obviously from tomorrow we into the knockout stages, the quarterfinals. So this is the last opportunity to book your place into those knockout stages of the competition.
Court ST1 20 seconds. Court ST1 20 seconds.
And just good energy, good vibes, good communication, high fives. These are some of the hallmarks of being good at the doubles game, and beautiful lift up the middle of the court and through the center he goes, and lovely lift by the Brazilian, return back, lifting, smashing, and unfortunately was not able to return that. That was hit at him with a lot of power.
Go!
13 love.
just not finding a way into this game at the moment. And finally, Vinicius and Lee getting onto the scoreboard. It is now 14-1. And beautiful slice just over the net, and defensive work is there. Overhead smash and diving smash. It is just beautiful to see the agility and athleticism.
Hey, it's over. 15-1.
It is a masterclass at the moment from the team from Hong Kong. Absolute power on that cross-court smash. My Chu Mang Kai. And they absolutely love their badminton in Hong Kong. I've been several times. Definitely worth a visit if you've never been to Hong Kong. Very vibrant city, a lot of energy, and they absolutely love this sport.
So, it's over. 17-2.
And Vinicius and Dae-sung just not able to match that power coming from the team from Hong Kong. An absolute perfect placement cross court.
18-2.
Apologies coming in, but
19-2.
they just keep rolling ahead up to 19-2 now. Wonderful smash, but equally up for the challenge, and return by Wong. And
Service over. 3-20.
we would love to see a closer game. We love to see the games going down to the wire. Unfortunately, not on this occasion. The team from Hong Kong have taken it, Man Kai and Chum Yim. They'll change sides, and hopefully the side will bring the Korean and the Brazilian pairing with a bit more luck. We'll watch some highlights of that opening game. It was a bit one-sided. Beautiful cross court. We saw beautiful lifts, beautiful smashes, forehands, backhands, down the line, through the middle of the court. Lovely jumping smashes. We saw some dives as well. And there we are. You can see it right there. The commitment from all of these players. And those power smashers just coming from the team from Hong Kong. And they were able to just place the shuttle in the correct places and take that opening game 21-3. And a much closer game right here. We're watching the doubles game of the short stature sporting class. And lovely shot over there. I spoke to His Excellency a little bit earlier, Majid Al Husseini, and he's with Hassan Al Mazraoui, the board member of the Dubai Club for People of Determination. Watching the game, thank you so much for your wonderful support and the wonderful work that the team is doing from the Dubai Club for People of Determination. And this is a much better game by the Brazilian and Korean pairing. I'm having fun and absolutely loving the vibes, loving the energy right here at the Shabab Al Ahli Club in Dubai. And this is where we are. We are at the tail end of the day and proceedings. It is the final day of the round robin, so these players definitely want to make it into the knockout stages. A beautiful exchange right there, and you can see how much it means to the team from Hong Kong.
7-5.
Next match on court ST2WS SU5. Victor Small Portugal. Ball by Hong Kong. Umpire Padma. Service judge Seidari.
5. Nine, 5.
Apologies from the player from Hong Kong. There's great respect amongst the players.
Court ST1, 20 seconds. Court ST1, 20 seconds. Eleven, 5. Play. Twelve, 5. Thirteen, 5. Service over. 6, 13. Service over. 14, 6. Fifteen, 6. One. Service over. 7, 15.
Absolute dominance from the team
16, 7.
Hong Kong. Just showing us the class. We got the number one seed in that team for this championship, Wong
16.
Chun Yim.
Service over. 17, 8.
And I'm sure they are looking forward to the knockout stages of this championship. Beautiful rally in progress. And even bringing a smile to the player from Hong Kong. They are quite far ahead now.
Service over, 19-9.
And only 2 more points away from taking this match. Wonderful, wonderful placement on that serve. And this is match point now. The team from Hong Kong. Can they finish it off in style? And just wrong footing the Korean player, and just like that, as it has been for the rest of the match. They've absolutely outplayed the Brazilian and Korean pairing, and they've booked themselves a place into the knockout stages and the quarterfinals, which will be starting tomorrow.
Match won by Chu Man Kai and Bok Chun Yim, 21-3, 21-9.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Slovakia and Ukraine, Slovakia. And on my left, Ina Koslova and Anastasia Zavali, Ukraine. Pushing second to serve to Ina Koslova. Level. Play. One, love. Service over. 1-0. Two, one.
14, 11.
Correction out. Service over. 2-0. Service over. 3-2.
13, 14.
11, 9, try. Service over, 10, 11. Out. Service over, 12, 10. 13, 10. 14, 10. Change. Service over, 11, 14. Oh. 12, 14. Service over, 15, 12. Service over, 13, 15. Service over, 16, 13. Service over, 14, 16. Fifteen, 16. Service over, 17, 15. Service over, 16, 17. Nina to serve.
And we are following the action.
18, 16.
A doubles game. The Ukrainians and a pairing from Slovakia and Turkey. And I've got a very special guest with me in the commentary. Assalamu alaikum, good afternoon to Hassan Al-Mazraoui, the board member of the Dubai Club for People of Determination. Hassan, how are you this afternoon?
Hey, I'm good. I'm very well. Thank you so much.
Thank you for giving us your time, and we'll talk just very briefly about your role within the club, the Dubai Club for People of Determination, and also you'll talk about the championship and the evolution of the championship.
First of all, thank you so much for having me on Dubai Sports Channel. And we take part in the club and serve on the board, and we believe it's our role and to support sports for people of determination. It's part of our responsibility to make sure they have the equal opportunities, support and recognition in the world of sports. We try to help in three means. main ways. First, we make sure our club is open and ready for everyone. That means having the right spaces, coaches, and support for people with different needs. Second, we help young talents grow. We give them good training and chances to join local and international events like the Fazza Championship. Third, we talk to the community. We share their stories, invite schools and families, and try to make more people understand and support these athletes. Our goal is to help them feel strong, confident, and part of something big. Again, in addition to that, Sriman, our club is not only about sports, we also focus on the social side by creating a welcoming community where everyone feels included, supported, and connected.
Absolutely. We got to congratulate the wonderful work that yourself and the board members and the club is doing. I know obviously there are loads of other sports that are happening, not only para badminton, and just congratulating you on helping people of determination, obviously getting to sport and supporting them. His Excellency Majid Al-Sami spoke a little bit earlier about the support that you all are getting from government as well as the private sector, which is obviously very important, especially in this championship as well. We are seeing that. And if you could just quickly talk about this championship, obviously we are in the 6th edition and it's been very successful. And what is the plan for this championship in making it bigger in the years to come?
Yeah, let's talk about this championship. It's one of the biggest and most important events for people of determination in the world. It brings together over 150 players from 30 countries here in Dubai. It's not just about winning, it's about showing talents, building friendship, and gaining points to reach higher levels in the sport. The Fazza Championship also showed the strong support from our leaders, especially His Highness Sheikh Mansour bin Mohammed bin Rashid Al Maktoum, Chairman of Dubai Sports Council, who always supports inclusion and empowerment through sports. And here, Suleiman, if you allow me also, I would like to thank all the sponsors and supporters of the Fazza International Para Badminton Championship. You know, this support plays a big role in making this event a success and giving athletes of determination the chances to shine. You know, this commitment helps us to create a more inclusive sports community and gives hope and motivation in many around the world. Thank you, Suleiman, and thank you also for all the sponsors
your time, Hassan,
of being part of this championship.
It's been a wonderful experience for me as well. You know, I love the sport and we've got to have a game sometime.
Yes,
yeah,
inshallah,
we definitely
inshallah
should
we'll
have
do
a game.
that.
And obviously, just watching in particular the wheelchair players and just the amount of you know, dexterity and flexibility and reach they're able to get being seated in a wheelchair. It's just absolutely heartwarming to see. We're seeing now a doubles game that's happening in the short stature sporting class. And also the mixed pairing. I spoke a little bit earlier about nationalities coming together and forming those mixed teams.
Yes.
Some of them might not have played together, but this is important. And Jafar spoke about this. He's working a lot on the development and getting players from around the world. There isn't that large, massive base to work from, so getting players from around the world. So a championship of this nature brings people together, bringing players from all over the world. So a testament to the wonderful work that yourself and the entire team is doing at the Dubai Club for People of Determination. I shall let you go, Hassan. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for having me on Dubai Sports Channel.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you to the wonderful support from Dubai Sports too, and thank you to you for your time. Keep doing what you do.
Sure.
And hope to get you back into the commentary a little bit later on in the championship. We're heading into the knockout stages tomorrow. So thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
over 8-0. Service over 9-8. Ten, eight. Service over 9-10.
Next match on court SD3, NBSL3, SL4, LWDSL3, US25. Suryakant Yadav, Omishrijan Kumar, India. Shu Nada, Inusun Hu, Korea. Umpire,
11-10. Interval.
Service judge, Rajesh.
Code ST1, 20 seconds. Code ST1, 20 seconds. Wait. Zavali, sir. Zavali. 11-10. Try. Service over 11-0. Twelve, 11.
Thank you again to Hassan for those wonderful, inspiring words. And just talking about the work that they are doing at the Dubai Club for People of Determination, and also just this championship as well. So congratulating all of the board members, all of the team members, all of the volunteers at the club. Keep doing what you do in taking this sport forward and supporting people of determination on their journeys. We are watching a doubles game. Nina Kozlova from Ukraine, Anastasia Zavali from the Ukraine as well, and Richard Hurray from Slovakia, Hussein Sagin from Turkey.
Service over 14-0.
We are watching the third day's action, coming to you live right here from the Shabab Al Ahli Club in Dubai.
40.
We'll be covering one more match after this. right here on Dubai Sport 2.
Service over. 15. Oh. Service over. 16. 15. Service over. 16. Oh.
And 16 all in the second game. The first game was taken by the Slovakian and Turkish player. Let's see if this one can go into a decider.
Service over. 17. 16.
The super women showing us grit and determination.
Service over. 17. Oh.
Taking on the men. And matching them stroke for stroke. Just wonderful control of the racket. And this one is going to go down to the wire.
Go! 19. 17.
Just beautiful, beautiful flight. And diving to get that shuttle. And really happy with the efforts. And now
20. Match point.
looking to close things out. This is match point.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Wait. Right.
And congratulations to the mixed nationality team of
Match won by Richard Hurry, Hussein Saigon, 21-18, 21-17.
You heard it from the official over there, the Slovakian and Turk taking that one. And we'll have a look at some of the highlights of this match. And here we go. It was evenly matched. And just lovely turning. Lovely defensive, offensive strokes down the line, cross court. And at the net as well. And lovely placement. And beautiful athleticism. That's a lovely shot of the player's view. And we'll be covering one more match right here on Dubai Sport 2. The number 1 seed from Ukraine, Oksana Kozina. She'll be playing Halim Yildiz from Turkey. And this is in the standing lower 3 spawning class. And just getting warmed up at the moment. Hope you've enjoyed the action on Dubai Sport 2. If you've missed any of the action today, you can watch the catch-up over the Awan application, AWAAN. It is a free application, and you'll be able to see the entire live stream from today and the other days as well. And then also the Dubai Club for People of Determination. The YouTube channel, you can watch the day's play. We'll be here tomorrow again at 10 a.m. and the day after and the day after. Until Sunday, we'll be starting those knockout rounds tomorrow, the quarterfinals. And for the singles game in this sporting class,
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right,
using half of the court,
Turkey.
They're vying for those knockout places. And we will soon be finding out, after the day's plays, we'll be finding out who's made it to the knockout stages, the quarterfinal. And that one just landing in. Unfortunately, just not getting that shuttle in to the quarter play.
Service over, 3-5.
We spoke to Oksana yesterday, and with her limited English, she was able to tell us that she's really enjoying her time here in Dubai and loves coming here. And all praises for this wonderful championship. And Yildiz just lobbing that one over the head of Oksana. Halim Yildiz from Turkey, taking on our number one seed in the sporting class, Oksana Kozayna. The Turk moving ahead now in the first game. And as you can see, they're using half of the court. This wonderful clearing shots from the baseline, and then the smash comes in. And that's what badminton is about. You have to seize your moment, take your opportunity when it presents itself, and place that shuttle in the right places. And find those gaps, put it out of reach for your opponent. And that one has gone out. And in the standing lower three sporting class, The players would have an impairment in one or both of the lower limbs, also have difficulty with balance. Getting some wonderful advice from the coach. And this will be the last game that we will be covering here on Dubai Sports 2. My name is Suleiman. It's been an absolute pleasure being with you the entire day. I'll see you tomorrow as well, and the day after. We'll be here for the whole week. Just congratulating all of the players and also the ones that are going to advance to those knockout stages from tomorrow, the quarterfinals. She's looking for that divine inspiration. It has to come, and I'm sure it will. And that is a good start after the break.
Service over, 8-11. Service over, 12-3.
And we've heard a little bit earlier from some of my guest speakers in the commentary just about the wonderful work that the Dubai Club for People of Determination is doing, and all of the other clubs as well in Dubai and the UAE, supporting people of determination, and how this championship is supported from the highest levels in our leadership and in government and also the private sector. And it is growing from strength to strength. A lovely pick up off the ground over there. And still in this point. And look at the determination. And a valiant effort. By Oksana. And obviously with only half of the court being used, the level of precision needs to be much greater than playing on the full court. And the placement needs to be a bit more precise. That margin is just reduced. And the Turk now just moving ahead.
Service over, 9-16.
And could we be seeing an upset in the making over here? With our number one seed for this championship. Behind at the moment. Lovely exchanges at the net and straight down the middle toward the body. And the smash comes in.
17-9.
These super women set very high standards for themselves. And you can see the amount of passion coming through. And now just 3 points away from taking the first game. This will definitely be one of the big upsets of this championship. If Halim Yildiz is able to maintain this momentum. And 2 more points away now from taking the first game. You can see the variation in the serve. Just trying to keep your opponent thinking.
19.
The worst thing you want is for your opponent to work out your serve, to work out your strategy, so you've got to mix it up all the time.
Service over. 20. Game point.
And there you can hear it from the official. This is game point. She's definitely pumped up for this game, taking on the number 1 seed in this championship.
Service over.
And handing a lifeline to Oksana. Can she get back into this game?
12. 20.
And just beautiful, beautiful flight, clearing shots from the baseline. Beautiful lifts. Waiting for that opportunity. Wonderful rally. And you can hear the grunts, you can hear the amount of power they're able to generate.
13. 20.
And this is the mark of a champion, of a top seed. Even if you are many points down, you find a way to get back into the game. With that sort of determination, a diving effort.
First game.
Unfortunately, that one was out.
Halime Yildiz. 21-13.
But kudos for the effort. And the Turk, Halim Yildiz, 1 game up against our number 1 seed for this championship. Can she cause one of the biggest upsets of this championship? I'm sure her coach is telling her just to keep doing what she's doing. Let's have a look at some of the highlights of that first game. Beautiful interchanges, beautiful rallies. We saw a little bit of everything. And a few dives coming in as well. A healthy contingent from the Ukraine right here at this 6th edition of the Fazza Para Badminton International Dubai 2025. This is the last game we'll be covering on Dubai Sport 2. Hope you've enjoyed the action throughout the day. We'll be on at 10 a.m. tomorrow.
Second game. Love all. Play.
And I'll try to get some of the players into the commentary tomorrow just to get their take on the championship. So you've got to tune in tomorrow to Dubai Sports 2. Beautiful lift from the net. Just pushing Halim back. And just throwing in that wonderful, wonderful drop shot.
Service over. 1-all.
It's just a beautiful sound as the shuttle makes contact with the racket. Even better when we hear the smash, the whoop of the racket through the air. The Turk just waiting for her opportunity. She had that defensive game. She had the strategy and waited for a moment to put in the smash. Oksana needs to keep her composure. Needs to find a way to dominate this game and not allow for it to run away from her. And we would love to see a decider.
Service over. 2-all. Service over. 3-2. Service over. 3-all.
Beautiful clearing from the rear of the court. Lovely, lovely flight on that shuttle. Another dive coming in. Still in it. And this is the determination of these athletes, these superwomen. Even when their backs are up against the wall, they are still finding a way to stay in the point. You have to admire the commitment.
5-3. Service over. 4-5.
A wonderful rally just from the rear of the court. Pushing each other back. And that one just a little bit long. And contesting that one. The official not having any of it. 5-all we are in the second game. And
It's over.
that is exactly what Oksana needs to do. She just needs to toss it up. Just get Yildiz to keep thinking, to keep changing her strategy. And you can hear the encouragement from the coach. We are 8-5 up. Halim Yildiz taking on the number 1 seed in this sporting class. Standing a lower 3. And finally getting that one in. She's been trying to do that for a while now. Just getting it over the head of Yildiz. Is this the comeback that we all want to see from our number 1 seed, Oksana Kozina? Backtracking, and that is the level of commitment. Lovely cross-court drop shot, and just pushing the opponent back and waiting for that opportunity. It's a game of chess as well. And just a wonderful, wonderful slice over the net. She's just been super pumped up this game. She knew that she was up against it, our number 1 seed in this championship. She needed to bring the best of her game, and she's doing just that. The Turk, Yildiz. Getting the applause from the coaches and the crowd as well. Showing us that she is definitely not out of this match. Great defensive work. And unfortunately, that one has gone long. I think this one is going to go down to the wire. And you can see the intent from Oksana, just trying to get that shuttle to line just within the baseline. And trying to get Yildiz to turn. But unfortunately, on a few occasions, it's just gone long. And that's obviously where the timing and the placement comes in. And she's looking for that divine inspiration. She looks to the heavens.
11-10, play. Let play. Twelve, 10.
A wonderful, wonderful smash down the center of the court. That's more like it from our number 1 seed. She's been trying to take the initiative away from Halim Yildiz. And could this be the start of that comeback to level things up and take us into a decider? Lovely, lovely flight on that shuttle. And yet again, a beautiful smash by Oksana. And I can assure you, watching it live in person right here is that much more rewarding than watching it over the broadcast. So if you are in Dubai, please do come down to the Shabab Al Ahli Club. Tomorrow we will be here from 10 a.m. And if you're not in Dubai in the UAE, keep watching Dubai Sports 2. We'll be covering this championship for the entire week. And that one has gone long. She can sniff the victory. She knows that if she just plays the way she was playing for the last 2 games, she will cause one of the biggest upsets at this championship.
Play.
It is neck and neck in the second game of this singles encounter in the standing lower 3 sporting class. Wonderful, wonderful comeback by the number 1 seed, Oksana. Just leading that charge now, and we are looking as though we are going to go into a decider. And we're on to game point. This is the hallmark of a champion, of a top seed. Diving attempt. Just absolutely love the effort. Can she close out this game? Soft touch over the net and just driving Yildiz back. And will we see that infamous smash down the center of the court? Wonderful defense. And there we are. It was bound to come. And that was very close. That was so close. The intention was there, you could see. And she is dejected. She still has the advantage though. She is still on game point. The Turk definitely not giving up. Do not want to let this match go into a decider. Wants to finish it off here, but she needs to take the next few points to level things up. High drama right here at the end of the day. And wonderful, wonderful backhand. That has gotten the crowd off their feet. That is one of the best rallies we've seen from this game and this match. And we are all level, all square, going into the final game. A befitting end to the day. A wonderful, wonderful day, day 3 of this 6th Dubai Fazza Para Badminton International 2025. Just having a look at some of the highlights of that wonderful, wonderful comeback from Oksana. And if you want to get the results for this championship, it is on the Badminton World Federation website. All of the results. If you want to see who's made it to the knockout stages. There's still 1 or 2 games happening. And that will be tabulated by the technical team, and they'll be posted on the website bwfbadminton.com. That is the website, Badminton World Federation. So if you go to the website, the 6th Fazza Dubai Para Badminton International 2025 is listed on the website, and all of the results from all of the days. And all of the draws as well, all of the players. You can see the stats and the rankings of the players as well on the Badminton World Federation website. And you can also get the pin location as well. If you just go to info, one of the tabs, you will see the pin location of where we are in Dubai. And then you can also download the application Badminton 4U, the number 4, Badminton 4U. That's the Badminton World Federation application. You can download that application as well. You'll be able to get all of the updates and all of the scores as well. And as we head into this decider, the nerves need to settle.
Service over. 4-2.
The Turk just moving ahead now in this third and final game, decider. We thought she was out of it. She's come back like a true champion.
8-2.
But the Turk resuming normal business from that first game that she took quite comfortably until we saw that comeback from Oksana. Beautiful lifting that shuttle off the ground, and down the line she goes.
9-2.
Next match on court ST2
And that one just landing out. And is this the opportunity that our number one seed has been waiting for to get back into this game? Unfortunately, just handing the initiative back to Halim.
Service over. 4-10.
Wonderful, wonderful agility, wonderful defense.
10.
You can see the change of speed. And just driving the opponent back and forth. She is absolutely pumped up. Going into the break, 11-5 up. She's just been psyching herself up throughout this game. And I'll just repeat as well, if you want to get all of the results and follow all of the players, get all of the stats as well, you can download the Badminton World Federation application. It is Badminton, the number 4 and U. Badminton, the number 4 and U. Badminton 4U, that is the name of the application. You can also go to the website, the Badminton World Federation website. And that is Badminton World Federation, badminton.com, bwfbadminton.com. And you'll be able to find this championship, the 6th Para Badminton International, Dubai 2025, would be on that website as well. And a befitting conclusion to our coverage here on Dubai Sport 2 of day 3, going down to the wire into a decider.
Service over. 6-11.
Just lovely lifting off the net and then trying to get that smash in. Unfortunately, just hitting it straight into the net.
Service over. 12-6.
She must try to find a way to get back into this game and not leave it for too late.
Service over. 7-12.
Wonderful save by the Turk. Just getting it over the net, and unfortunately Oksana was not able to get to that in time. Even though they might have difficulty with balance, we can still see the supreme athleticism. And finally, in this game, she's presented with an opportunity to get back in. Will she take the initiative and win the next few points and get back into this game? Lovely covering of the court. And beautiful, beautiful smash. She's been waiting to do that. This one is not over. You can hear the applause around the arena. It's wonderful, wonderful support for all of these players. Superhumans, athletes of determination. And you can see the crowd, the applause. They want Oksana, our number one seed. They want her to get back into this game and level things up. Absolutely beautiful to see this resurgence and the determination from Oksana. Kozina from Ukraine. Wonderful fighting spirit by the player from Ukraine, Oksana Kozina. She's not giving up. She's giving the Turk a run for money. She is, after all, our number one seed right here at this championship. And it's going down to the wire. It is a decider. And we are level in the deciding game on the last day of the round robin. Tomorrow we'll be starting at the knockout stages, the quarterfinal. They want to book their place into that quarterfinal. The number 1 seed pulling ahead.
17-15.
She's been made to work really hard to get back into a position of strength in this match. And this is the hallmark
18-15.
of a number 1 seed, of a champion, never giving up. We thought she might have been out of it in the second game. She took that and leveled things up, and now just 3 points away from taking this match. The fight back, the comeback has happened. And beautiful, beautiful lift just over the net. What a wonderful, wonderful net shot. And she just handed a window of opportunity back to the Turk, Halim Yildiz. Can she take this opportunity and take the next few points and try to level it up again? We are going down to the wire. Backhand into the smash. And we have match point of the number 1 seed, Oksana Kozina from Ukraine, against Halim Yildiz from Turkey. It's been a valiant effort. What a comeback by the number 1 seed in this wonderful, wonderful championship. The 6th edition of the Dubai Fazza Badminton International 2025. Can she finish it off in style? 17, the Turk is hanging in there, she is hanging in there. A befitting end. And the celebration. A wonderful, wonderful performance by our number 1 seed, Oksana Kozina from Ukraine, defeating Halim Yildiz. It was a valiant effort by the Turk. But what a comeback by Oksana. And a befitting way to end our broadcast right here on Dubai Sports 2. We'll just have a look at some of the highlights, the wonderful highlights from this encounter. We saw determination on the highest level. And let's have a look at some of the highlights of this wonderful, wonderful matchup. It went down to the wire. It was so close, it could have gone either way. The initiative had swung back and forth. Was first by the Turk, and then the lady from Ukraine, she came back, showing us why she is the number 1 seed in this championship. And it's just been a wonderful day. Thank you so much for joining us on Dubai Sport 2. My name is Sulaiman Babu. Absolutely loved being with you all. I will be with you tomorrow and the day after as well. We'll be here the whole week on Dubai Sport 2. We'll start at 10 a.m. Tomorrow. And we'll start those knockout stages tomorrow. The quarterfinals of the 6th edition of the Dubai Fazza Badminton International 2025. Thank you so much for tuning in, and we'll see you all tomorrow.